Lexus. Okay. Top. Just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show me where you going with. Hold on. Baby, where you going with all that? Do the one time, don't call that. Talk about smoking with all that. Shout out Southside Boom, man. Promotion first. Smash that like button. Happy Friday to everybody. Make sure y'all be safe out there, man. I'm going to be on for a few hours, then I'm jumping off. Got something to handle tomorrow, man. But shout out to everybody going to be on here tonight. Smash that like button. Let's go. Southside Boom, man. Make sure y'all go and check them out on all platforms. Lexus. Okay. Top. Just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show me where you going with. Hold on. Baby, where you going with all that? Do the one time, don't call that. Talk about smoking with all that. Kicking the stomach, my thumb and the butt. This is that. That's it. You don't wanna see Forrest pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peep, that's the booty getting big. Could be the pill top, could be the lip. Moving them hips like Shakira. Say, little baby, I don't hit her. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle. This ice on me, don't see this blueprint printed like Jigga. Try me a river, little bitch. I'm not sentimental, only competition, see it's the mirror. Wait, I'm in tip top shape. Ain't no mistake, this shit feeling the place. Nigga can't keep up, this ain't a race. Big boom, dollar first place, nigga, come on, yeah. If you wanna ride, get in. Feel like Tiny, I spin, yeah. 3 hour guys in the pen. I ain't tryna make new friends. This ain't Milwaukee, I keep me some bucks. How much you make, you ain't making enough. Show my no love, got my feelings good up. Nigga run up, get yeah, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip top, I'm in tip top shape. I'm in tip, got me in. Just that cash flow. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. We back. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Somebody say talk about Lil Durk tonight. We already talked about Lil Durk, man. The guy who Lil Durk sent to kill the people, man. He went in the cell and the feds put him in there and he told everything, man. He told how the shit happened, how they came about, how they got recruited. He told about how they planned it, how they plotted, how they got Stephon Mack location. He told about how they did the murder. He told after the murder how they went to $1 million worth of game and Lil Durk gave them the money, man. What else you need me to say, man? What else you need? What else you need me to read in the paperwork, man? Oh, that thing. What y'all gonna believe, man, to make it believe that Durk is gone, man? It's over with. It's over with, brother. He hired, look. Lil Durk. No. It's AJ and Marley paperwork. AJ and Marley. The murder for hire, Dumb and Dumber. It's their paperwork. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, he hired the killers off Temu, man. Both murder for hires, man. Temu killers, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell I'm finna jump on no plane knowing that I gotta use my ID. Knowing that I gotta use my ID to get through customs, man, to get through the airport, TSA. I gotta use my real ID. To get a motherfucker plane ticket, you gotta use your real ID, man. Y'all need to start living in reality. A lot of y'all motherfuckers don't live in reality, man. Like y'all think because a motherfucker got some money, he gonna squeeze his way out of some bullshit, man. Y'all just gotta live in reality, man. Who the fuck does something like that? Who the fuck pay for a murder and go to the place where they murdering the motherfucker at? That's just crazy, man. And then he got on a plane with this dumb motherfucker and he went to go and do the ban of the guns. Man, I don't even want to talk about Lil Durk. I appreciate Lil Durk though. I appreciate Raheem Radun Rasim. I appreciate him. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. He feed me, but y'all got to start living in reality, man. I know a lot of y'all fans, but y'all got to think about like, damn, they used the airport. The feds came, not the CPD or the LAPD, the feds. Like y'all be thinking the motherfucker get out of anything. You ain't see the 6 get out. You ain't seen motherfucker nobody beat no Fed case. Young Thug is not a Fed case. You ain't seen nobody on the internet beat the feds, bro. They always copped out on some real shit. Lil Durk and them ain't copping out for no 50 years, bro. I know they ain't copping out for 50. They going all the way. Ain't nobody copping out for 50 if you 30 years old. You might as well go all the way to trial, bro, and get hung. You know? Yeah, but it's just reality, man. You know, once you're a millionaire, bro, you got to disconnect yourself from the streets. If you get some money, you just got to disconnect yourself, man. You can't still be hanging with the same people who you used to hang with, bro, or they gonna get you in trouble. His daddy was on the Breakfast Club, man. Hey, his daddy could be on the Breakfast Club. His daddy could be on anything, man. Like what his daddy could say, bro. His daddy came out the feds, bro. His daddy should have been telling Lil Durk, bro, you finna go to jail, man. Instead of his daddy telling him that shit, his daddy on Breakfast Club and all that. Oh man, they trying to take down my son. Hey, look, Lil Durk rapped about every song. You can go back to from 2022, probably 21, all the way up. Man, he was having federal nightmares, man. I ain't nothing his daddy could say. Ain't nothing his daddy could say, really, bro. Like, you watched your son crash, bro. Like, what the fuck I want to listen to his daddy for? He watched his son crash. That nigga daddy just did 30 years. Ain't nowhere in the hell your daddy did 30 years from the feds, bro. And goddamn it, you going to do some stupid shit trying to be like your daddy, bro. It's crazy. I seen his father get up there and say, you know, that they was soon when you doing good, they come for you and shit like that. Like, bro, you like, nah, man. Like, nah, bro. You just gotta look at it, bro. Hey, but at least Vonnie is saying that Durk innocent though. Who else can say you innocent than a person on the plane with you, man? That was love. That he said Durk innocent, but I don't think Durk coming home, man. He had too much shit already, man. Hey, speaking of Wallow, I want to talk about Wallow. I seen what people was talking about. The black community going boycott Wallow. Like that's crazy, bro. Wallow ain't do nothing but speak the truth, bro. Wallow ain't say nothing wrong. I'm not gonna shop with you because you black on everything, bro. Like a lot of y'all gotta get that out y'all head too, who African American, who black. Y'all gotta get that out y'all head that a motherfucker supposed to buy your shit, even if your shit nasty, even if your shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? I still supposed to buy your shit because you black, man. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop the bullshit, man. That's all I'm gonna say. That sounds like some bullshit, man. I gotta buy your shit. Even if I don't like it, I gotta buy your shit. But even though I know I'm gonna get better quality for my money, I'm gonna buy your shit. Like hell no, man. You say swipe, you see Boston Richie arrested for 100 pounds of some weed and hitting the girl. Yeah, I seen him come out and make a statement and try to say the girl had did something. I don't know, man. Like them guys, man, they got too much money to be going through that bullshit though. I thought I had it bad when the nigga was broke, bro. Like, damn, bro, y'all millionaires. You can literally fly away from a girl if you wanted to. Shit. You could pick up and just leave, bounce, like with no problem. Y'all millionaires. Them niggas getting $300,000-$400,000 for a show, bro. Ain't no way I be arguing with no motherfuckers, man. All right, so I'm gonna go to Chicago news first, and then we're gonna start. Then we're gonna go from there, y'all. Oh, Blaze and Dow. It was something on there yesterday where Blaze and Dow, she was on Clubhouse, and she was arguing with somebody. I would think it was Mellow Bucks because Mellow Bucks the one who I seen walk out the courthouse say she beat the case. So she was on there, and Malaysian Dow mad at the internet now because she said that Tay was gonna die anyway. So now she coming out. The internet always twisting. Hey, I'm tired of these bomb ass rappers, bro. All of them, kiddos, the her. Every time somebody report about y'all ass, it's a lie on everything. But when them eyes got black, the motherfucker said, we cap. The internet cap. Ain't nothing happened to Kiddo until he went to Stateville and we seen his eyes black. He said that Tay Savage got beat up. We seen Tay Savage call home. Was like, man, I ain't get beat up. He said his brother beat up. Who the fuck lied about your brother beating up somebody? You see what I'm saying? And then when we report about it, they get mad talking about we lying. Like, stop it, man. Niggas be lying about the stupidest shit. He put it on Lil Mark. On what's the name? I got Tay Savage beat up. Whole time he the one got his ass kicked. Like, it's crazy, bro. But yeah, man, Belasia Dow got tricked. She got tricked, bro, to say what she really wanted to say, man. I'm assuming. You know, don't say shit if you don't mean it, man. Cause I'm reporting about it once I hear it. I don't know about the rest of these bloggers. They could play around with their paycheck, but I ain't playing around with mine. I hear you say a nigga gonna die. I'm reporting about your ass on everything. That's called fucking up. You fucked up when you said that man was gonna die. Now, even though I understand, you know what I'm talking about, that's mama. You know what I'm talking about, that's mama. But me, I'm not sitting down with nobody who killed my mama. I don't give a fuck how much Martin Luther King is going on. I ain't sitting down with nobody who killed my mama. That don't mean that I gotta be chasing you to kill you, but I ain't sitting down with your ass, nigga. What type of closure I'm gonna get from you? You kill my mama. If you kill my mama, what the fuck closure I'm gonna get sitting across from you? Besides busting your, you know what I'm talking about? Besides hitting the nigga over his head, man. What type of closure I'm gonna get from a nigga who just took my mama off this earth? And I ain't sitting down with nobody, bro. For real. Not my mama, bro. My mama or my grandma, bro, you can't even say, oh, man, I ain't mean to do that shit. No, you can't say that, bro. You can't say that on no murder, period, bro. Once a nigga gone, ain't no saying you sorry, bro. It's no sorry, bro. You can't bring the person back. No. Hey, look, you can be cool, bro. But you don't, you won't let nobody explosive. You don't let nobody trick you out to say nothing, bro, that you don't want to say. A motherfucker say explosive. Man, you sit down with somebody who motherfucker killed your mama or something like that, or told on your brother. You could have been like, that's what I'm doing. I'm on some grown shit. You don't feed into it and be like, all right, we ain't pushing no peace. Them niggas gonna die. That mislead the kids, bro. That mislead the kids. That mislead the people who really pushing this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Because a lot of them, we already seen, you know, they done stole my whole wave because they seen that Trenches News. They seen the money coming in. So they jumped on we pushing peace. And then once the money started drying up, they ain't pushing peace no more. They ain't pushing peace no more. You know, the money gone. They ain't got no longevity. All right, we're gonna start off with this 13-year-old boy that got killed on the red line. I mean, shot on the red line. Hey, y'all, get y'all kids, bro. Like, for real, get y'all kids, man. Get y'all kids. Don't be crying on the news talking about my kid, my baby. Get your baby, man. Your baby on the L robbing people, get them. It's people on the L got guns, man. A lot of people ride the train with guns.
A shootout on a CTA Red Line train left a 13-year-old passenger injured.
Winnie George has the latest on his condition and the investigation.
A shootout on a CTA Red Line train left a 13-year-old passenger injured.
Winnie George has the latest on his condition and the investigation from Comer Children's Hospital.
The victim is a 13-year-old boy. He was taken here to Comer Children's Hospital, seriously injured.
The 9th District had a call of shots fired near the Red Line on 55th on Garfield, and now it's coming in as a person shot.
Disruption on the CTA Red Line Wednesday night. Chicago police now investigating what led up to a shooting. It was around 8:30. A 13-year-old boy was one of the passengers inside of a train car. All of a sudden, shots were fired as the train was approaching the Garfield stop in the 200 block of West Garfield Boulevard in Fuller Park. The child was shot in the buttocks. He was the only one injured in the incident. So far, police have not made any arrests.
If you can have eyes anywhere going towards Wales, maybe, they said the possible offender may be walking westbound. They said that he had on all dark clothing.
I contacted police. No new information at this time. However, it's still an ongoing investigation.
Yeah, motherfuckers got to get their kids, man. It's gonna be a deadly summer, bro. Like, I feel bad for the people who got to live in that shit, bro. Who got to come out their crib and see a whole bunch of ninjas sitting outside your crib every day that you pay rent for, or in your hallway, bro. I feel bad for you. I really feel bad for y'all, man.
Tracy Haynes remains in jail tonight, but in new video posted to social media, you are about to hear from him for the first time and in his own words.
Told me he was gonna kill me. All these told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened.
Tonight, police are investigating this video of the accused Wilmer Hutchins shooter, Tracy Haynes. WFA sources say was filmed.
Hey, they ain't even got to investigate no more, man. They ain't got to investigate no more. That nigga done shot a school up. That nigga shot a school up and then went live. It went live and told why. Now, hey, if you want to say some shit gangster, that's fucking stupid, but that's gangster. If you want to say some gangster shit. That man shot 4 people in the school and then went live. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. You shut up a school and then went live? Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, for real. You shoot up a school. You shoot 4 people. And then go and get in the car and go, take off your shirt and go live, change your clothes and go live and explain why you did it. This nigga crazy, bro. This nigga crazy, bro. These kids on some different type of shit, man. I don't know, man. I ain't heard of no cocaine in a long time or crack. So they on some other shit, man.
Shortly after gunshots wounded 4 of his classmates. Initially posted to Instagram, our sources confirmed the video's authenticity Wednesday. Police have not yet revealed a motive in this case, but those sources tell WFAA they are using this clip to investigate not only what happened, but also why.
I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it. But I had to do it. I'll be if one of us get buried again. I'm tired of us getting buried and nobody doing about it.
In the clip, Haynes never specified.
Hey, Dustin, man. Hey, Dustin Turner, I love you, my boy. I love you, Dustin. That man ain't got no that man ain't got no fight, man. He ain't coming out of that motherfucker. He ain't got no fight. Ain't no self-defense. That man went to a school and got the side door open. Boy, he cooked. He can't prove nothing. Only thing he could have did was dig in his drawers in his back pocket. You know what I'm talking about? I can't say it on here, but he could have digged in his back pocket. You know what I'm talking about? And savage like himself. And when a judge asked him, how do you plead? Put shit in his mouth. That's the only way I could see him. You know what I'm talking about? Some insanity or something like that. He got to dig all the way in his ass and put it in his mouth. Soon the judge say, how do you plead? And stuff the shit in his mouth. Hey, that's the only way he gonna get 50 years in the nut house and not jail. Shout out to Justin Turner.
Specifies exactly what he did, but does say he loves his nieces and nephews and that he believed people were going to kill him.
My mama gone, my granny gone, everybody gone that I love. So I can't go. I can't go. I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground.
WFAA also obtained and verified this surveillance video of the shooting from inside the high school. Watch as students scramble as Haynes, according to police, fired indiscriminately, then point blank at a fellow classmate.
My heart dropped, started beating really fast.
All this new video comes as
Hey, bro, he walking shit down in the hallway like he in the hood. Like he on 63rd or something, man. Like he on 47th. Nigga, you in the hallway of a school, man. Like, bro, you couldn't have paid me if a nigga say, hey, Swipe, the ops at school, man. Let's go and get him. Shit. You better go and get him by yourself. As a matter of fact, hey, let me erase your mouth so you ain't never tell me nothing. Let me put my man in black pen to his forehead. Zoop. You hear me? On everything. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Give me a man in black pen so once you tell me, I could light that motherfucker up and forget about it. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He just walked down the niggas in school, bro. Shout out to all my mods. Make sure you go and follow NC in the building. What's up, NC? Make sure y'all go and follow all my mods. Dro the Mob, what's up? Drewski, baby! Hey, praying for Beezy, baby, man. Make sure y'all send prayers for Beezy, baby, too, y'all. Make sure y'all send prayers for Beezy, man. Full recovery, man. She went through surgery.
more witnesses come forward, Milton Nieto said shortly after the shooting, he unknowingly gave a hitchhiking Haynes a ride.
Kind of chilling, you know?
Nieto said he drove by a frantic Haynes, who flagged him down and said he'd crashed his dad's car and asked Nieto to drive him to his father.
I don't want any trouble. I thought I was just helping somebody out.
Nieto said he took Haynes to a gas station where someone else picked him up. Only later, when police showed up.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. It's another twist. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. You ain't telling me that this man did a school shooting and then after of it, even if he could have got away, he jumped in a motherfucking car that he ain't know and got dropped off somewhere. Hey, somebody do their homework on him, man. He look like a little sneaky ass rapper gang member anyway, man. He don't look like he was innocent, man. He looked like he was woofing on the internet and they were saying they gonna kill each other and then he just happened to blitz because he was scared. He knew them niggas was real. They was gonna kill him for real though. He knew they was real to shoot him in the school. You gotta know a nigga kill your mama to have me shoot him in the school.
To his office to question him, did Nieto learn who'd been in his car?
The cops asked me, did he have the gun? And in my mind, I was like, I didn't even look for that. I wasn't even thinking that.
Hours later, Haynes turned himself in to the Lew Sterrett jail, where he remains behind bars tonight, as investigators look for even more footage, more testimony, to piece together exactly how this happened. In Dallas, I'm Sydney Persing.
Hey, somebody said his parents was dead or something in the comments. Hey man, look like both of his parents was right there to me, hefty than a motherfucker. Or his grandparents. Shit, that might have been his grandparents. Old school told him don't say nothing to the cops. He said that shit right in front of the cops. And that's the problem, bro. Motherfuckers teaching their kids this bullshit. And they kids going up the road. Oh, I'm a real nigga if I don't go in there and say nothing. You finna go up the road anyway. You finna go up the river. Cause he ain't finna get out shooting up no high school, bro. I can tell you that right now. He finna get account for everybody who was in that hallway, even the people he missed. Whoever was in that hallway when the police do the paperwork, he finna get charged with an attempt on everything. Yeah, that's crazy, man. What else I wanted to talk to y'all about, man? I had a list, man. I forgot what my list said. Nene.
The chief of Dallas.
Hey, I just want to say one more thing. To the motherfucker who let him in that side door. Dear you dumb motherfucker. You finna go to jail just like you shot them other people too. You kids some dumb motherfuckers. Especially if you knew that he was coming to shoot up the school and you let him in. You should have ran out with him. You should have been on the run with him, man. You should have went to go and get your last kiss goodbye, man. That's crazy, man. Nigga let him through the side door and stayed in the school to try to play like he a victim. Oh, he ran that way. Like they ain't got cameras in the hallway, man. These little shorties crazy, man. These little niggas crazy.
ISD police says he does not know if the shooting at Wilmer Hutchins High School was preventable. The Tuesday shooting left 4 students injured. And today, police shared new details about how the suspect entered the school and offered a possible motive. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager joins us now with more. Peyton.
Heather, and the suspected shooter is still here tonight at the Dallas County Jail. Now, a second student could also face criminal charges in the future. Today at the press conference, Dallas ISD Police Chief, he said on Tuesday, all the doors were locked and secured. However, the doors can be opened from the inside. That's due to a fire code. And that's exactly what happened Tuesday at 1 p.m. Now, that second student, detectives were reaching out to that student today to be interviewed, and that student has been identified by police.
Yeah, the teacher said go, go.
Thursday afternoon, Wilmer Hutchins High School students were allowed back on the property to retrieve their personal items, belongings they dropped when gunfire erupted on Tuesday.
Like that.
And parents like Willie Meredith received that terrifying phone call.
He said, hey, they shooting up here. I said, I'm on my way.
Meredith, a graduate of Wilmer Hutchins High himself. He wants his freshman son, Antoine, to follow in his footsteps. But the confusion on security has him questioning his son's next 3 years.
I'm blank. You know, you don't know what to make of it.
He was able to come in through another door that, yes, we patrol and we sweep that as well. But like everything else, we're not able to be there right on that spot every single time.
Thursday morning, Dallas ISD Police Chief Albert Martinez announced he believes Tuesday's shooting was targeted. Police are investigating whether it was gang-related. Investigators say 17-year-old Wilmer Hutchins student Tracy Haynes arrived at the school just before 1 p.m. Haynes went to a door on the west side of the school that was locked on the outside, but another student inside opened the door for Haynes. Police say Haynes entered the school, opened fire indiscriminately using a .40 caliber weapon, and left the campus in less than 2 minutes. A surveillance still Fox 4 obtained shows the shooter standing over a victim when police say he appeared to try to take a point-blank shot. 4 students in total were shot.
We do believe there's a dispute taking place. Obviously, there's social media that he posted articulating his thought.
He told me he was gonna kill me. All these told me they was gonna kill me.
Police investigating this video of Haynes posted shortly after the shooting.
I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it. But I had to do it. I'll be if one of us get buried again.
Haynes turned himself in hours later. Following the shooting at Wilmer Hutchins last year, the district replaced main entrance metal detectors with new ones, plus upgraded security cameras. In April 2024, Dallas ISD said it was a failure in safety protocols. Thursday, Dallas ISD Police Chief Martinez was asked if this week's shooting at Wilmer Hutchins High was preventable.
I don't know that it was preventable. When somebody puts their mind to it and we're doing everything that we can, I mean, it's probably best preventable that that door wasn't opened. Sometimes when there's a will, there's a way, but it's our job to try to defeat that.
And Dallas ISD says they're looking into possibly adding sensors to those doors that are not.
Yeah, that boy crazy, man. Hey, we going to Mr. 24 hours. We gonna get into a couple of things, man. Don't worry, y'all. Ain't no rush. Ain't no rush, man. Wait.
I'm here to
Okay, I'm sorry, Ms. Fosford.
Not filed as a family household.
800 TJ, Mr. 24 hours. Mama Duck and FBG brick situation. Hey, look, I was gonna say that because we gonna go over all the paperwork, man. Cause Mama Duck said that they ain't the killer. So we're gonna go over all that. I got you, King Fields. I'm glad you reminded me of, because we got all the paperwork. We got the whole homicide report. Shout out to Kimion Woolsey. We gonna watch the homicide report, and everybody can listen to the Brick last couple hours. Brick last goddamn it minutes. Him and Kobe Mack. Rest in peace to both of them. But this Mr. 24 hours, he got caught in Houston, and he waiting on his way. He waiting on Illinois to come get him, which is Cook County Jail, to come get him and extradite him, or the U.S. Marshals take him back, rather.
Do we know, did you have the rip done? Do we know if she wants to have contact with him or no?
Claire says she's fine with contact history and believe that if not.
Okay, just so that we'll just add no threatening or harassing contact with the complaining witness and the terroristic threat. Just be mindful. What is threatening or harassing doesn't matter what you think, it's what she perceives. All right. How do you plead to the offense? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'm going to find you guilty. I will follow the agreement, waive all his fees. I'm going to waive all your fees. It's never about the money. I don't care about the money. Just do what you say you're going to do it well, so we don't see you again. All right. Good luck.
Private license.
Okay. All right. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
All of you guys have picked up cases from another state, so we need to figure out what's going on. Who is Mr. Burnett?
Yes.
Mr. Burnett, you are wanted out of Florida for the charges of battery, criminal mischief, grand theft in the first degree, and robbery by sudden snatching. Are you waiving formal extradition?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We wish you the best of luck. Who is Mr. Perkins? Mr. Perkins, you're wanted out of the state of Illinois for first-degree murder. Are you waiving formal extradition?
We go home. I mean, to go back to Chicago, right?
Yeah. Okay. Guys, I wish you both the best of luck.
I need signatures on them, Judge.
Yeah, done.
Their signatures.
Oh, Deputy, do you mind?
So there you go, Mr. G. Kane, man. He gonna be on his way back. He gonna be on his way back, man, to Cook County Jail to fight 800 TJ murder. I'm gonna go with the family first. We're gonna talk about Brick in a couple of more episodes. We're gonna talk about Brick. Not right now. Let me see.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Y'all got me first. Y'all got me first. I was trying to get to us because you don't use it on Mac. But I'm finna hurt one of y'all though. Oh, I love Mike at. Where the fuck TJ at? Tell him I'll be right back. They ass my out here. Hold on.
Demise. You was with TJ today? He died?
Yeah, I was in the car with him.
Okay. Is it true a day before he died, he had stole somebody's gun?
Yeah, we took that guy the day before.
Because took and stole, two different things, right?
Ain't no stealing. You know, when you steal something, you do it behind somebody back. They don't know about it. So we took that motherfucker in his face, pointed it out, and told him to get back.
Of the person killed in a shooting yesterday on the Dan Ryan Expressway. This was the scene near 87th Street. The medical examiner says 22-year-old Ty John Bush died after getting shot on the Dan Ryan. Police are still searching for suspects and a motive.
Park the car. I'm trying to catch his ass on feet. He can't roll for 556 and 223s. I don't know shit, nigga. On take grade, you gonna read about it. Like I said, 48 hours on Monday.
Family, summer right around the corner. And speaking of the summer, a Chicago rapper has, within the last 72 hours of me making this video, for a shooting that took place in the summer of 2024. And at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me nothing seems to amaze you. Today, we talk about another Chicago rapper who lost his life less than 24 hours after allegedly taking a pipe from another rapper. And I seldomly try to use slang, but for those who are not caught up, a pipe can also be referred to as a firearm. Now, a lot has went on since this rapper had lost his life, which we'll later discuss in the summer of 2024 on the highway. One, the alleged perpetrator went live the next day to give his location up, give clues, and drop the diss song titled Mr. 24 the next day. In this video, we go over the perpetrator's story, pay our respects to all victims, check out where they from, and see where we stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Right now, I want us to focus on a gang in Chicago that refers to themselves as 800, also known as the Snakes. By now in Chicago, the drill culture as we know it has various gangs and nations throughout the city. One of the smallest people nations is the Mickey Cobras, formerly Cobra Stones, who were a part of the Peace Stone Nation in the 1960s. Now, the Cobras was allegedly led by a guy named Mickey Cogwell, who was known to be in the 53 and State area, also the Fuller Park area, besides the various snake pits that's popped up in the city. But after Mickey passed, the Cobras dropped the stone from their identity and became Mickey Cobras, MCs, or the Snakes. Sets like 051 Young Money, THF 44, Raw Town, Princeton Mob, and 800 are all famous and historic Mickey Cobra sets. Now, the Snakes are known to be conniving and deceitful, and they often put the snake emoji next to their names. Now, 800 is probably the hottest Cobra set in the last few years, either due to backdooring other gang members for their guns, robbing people, and shootouts. Since back to 2012, all former allies are now enemies to 800, even 051 and STL. Due to constant beef, 800 has adapted heavily to gentrification and multiple enemies. 800 is a clique with 075 Rawtown, Frank Block, and OTVO 29. 800 has ironically backdoored and killed a member from both Face World 069 and Face World 079. Highhead and Dewey. Back in 2020, just 2 days in, a guy who went by the name of Curio from MTG 039 was killed in a gun swap gone bad, allegedly by a member from 800. Now, I managed to get the witness statement on what truly took place. Some say it smelled like a setup, but some say, why would someone set themselves up to be hit by the crossfire as well? Apparently, Curry lost his life driving in the wrong neighborhood, but he was just a passenger. The incident happened January 2nd, 2020 at 4 p.m. on the 8000 block of South Drexel. And according to the statement, the witness, the only other person in the vehicle with Curry, had pointed out 800 Lil Twin as the shooter. Basically, the witness said that he picked up the victim on 39th and Preston, which is Curry. Then he was driving the victim to 87th and Clyde. They blinked out for why. The witness stated that he made the wrong turn and was driving the victim on Drexel and 79th. The witness stated that the victim told the driver to drive off while on Drexel and heard gunshots, but did not observe anyone shooting. A 40 cal casing and a 9 casing was recovered at the scene. Also, a 40 cal casing was fired but was recovered inside the vehicle. Now, because of that contradicting statement, authorities didn't have enough for Lil Twin. As you can see, he identified them and said he was the same person for an incident on November 24th, 2021. But then he mentioned he only heard shots and didn't see where they was coming from. But as you can see, 800 had a reputation. And speaking of 800, was a local rapper who went by the name of 800 TJ, real name Ty John Bush. And just like the reputation of his neighborhood, he was known to be a snake.
Tell us where you from, TJ.
I'm from 61st and Cottage Grove.
Okay. 61st and Cottage?
Yeah.
What's the name of that area over there?
What you mean?
Like, what's the name of that hood?
What other hood?
61st and Cottage?
Yeah.
That ain't no hood in there?
What you mean? That's us.
That's what I'm asking.
That's 800. What
Oh,
you mean?
that's 800?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I was trying to see what you say. Each one, what community? I just told that's our block.
Word. Hey, so what was it like growing up over there?
Shit, like I went in like over there for like so long, like I came around like 6 years ago type shit. Like I wasn't really like living down that type shit, you know.
Okay. So where were you raised at?
I was raised on 93rd Cottage.
Okay. That's Burnside, ain't it?
Yeah.
I know the name of that area.
Hell yeah.
So you went from 93rd to what'd you say, 61st and Cottage?
Yeah, I wasn't really them from over there type shit. Like those my people now type shit. Like on really.
Hey, this how the kid is dying right here. He ain't from over there. His people over there. He just getting into some shit. Cause he know somebody from school over there. That's how they all get grabbed into this shit, man. He don't even know where he from. I'm from 61st and Cottage Grove, but I ain't never hang over there. I hanged on 93rd. Well, you from 93rd then, nigga?
From 800 type shit. You know what I'm saying? I just lived over there.
Well, yeah, you definitely got to break it down because at this point, I don't be knowing the difference between like 800 and OTV and Dearborn. Like, is it all run the same?
Y'all snakes. We know how some of them dead, the fuck with some of them dead. We all heard the fuck with they hood. But we all snakes and shit though. Like it's always both on dead, be locked in and shit. That's how we just locked the dead even more. You know what I'm saying? Like
with 800 TJ reputation carrying with him, he was starting to make a buzz with this rapping career. But in one summer evening in July, one decision would cost him his life less than 24 hours later. July 10th, 2024, 800 TJ decided to take a firearm from another well-known rapper he was affiliated with who go by the name of G Kane. In fact, a video has surfaced of 800 TJ riding around listening to G Kane music. Now, after allegedly taking G Kane firearm,
Hey man, we better not find out that G Kane did show the gun that he killed TJ with on live and everything, man. These little niggas, the dumbest they some of the dumbest people on earth. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. On some real shit. They only got one firearm and they show that motherfucker after then they kill somebody with it. And wonder why they in jail.
G Kane had went live and gave 800 TJ 24 hours to return it. And due to the music in the background, I can't play the entirety, but check out a clip.
So I was just trying to take that on Mac. I ain't gonna lie, y'all got me first. Where the fuck Lil Mike at? Where the fuck TJ at? Tell him I'll be right back. They ass not out here. Hold on.
Less than 24 hours later, July 12th, 2024, at around 5:17 p.m., state police responded to a shoot in the northbound lanes of I-94 between 79th and 83rd Street. Officers found a wounded man at the scene who was transported to a local hospital and pronounced dead. That man was later identified as 800 TJ. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family.
The name of the person killed in a shooting yesterday on the Dan Ryan Expressway. This was the scene near 87th Street. The medical examiner says 22-year-old Ty John Bush died after getting shot on the Dan Ryan. Police are still searching for suspects and a motive.
Now, G Kane instantly went live. But before I show you guys that, 800 TJ right hand was also in the car with him, Lil Mike, when he lost his life, and he was also struck. I want you guys to hear what led up to it to give confirmation that it was over an alleged firearm being stolen less than 24 hours prior.
You was with TJ the day he died?
Yeah, I was in the car with him.
Okay. Is it true a day before he died he had stole somebody's gun?
Yeah, we took that guy the day before.
Because took and stole, two different things, right?
Ain't no stealing. When you steal something, you do it behind somebody back. They don't know about it. So we took that motherfucker in his face, pointed it out, told him to get back.
How does one get his firearm taken from him?
We keep 100 with you. That type of shit popular now. But look, niggas trying to be friendly. You passing your gun to a nigga that you get what I'm saying? Like, you're not touching my gun. This is my life. Come on, putting my life in your ass, for. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be, I don't know, bro. They shit fried out here.
And so when TJ took this guy's gun, he did it while recording on Instagram Live.
You know that I was the one told him to do that shit on live.
You the one that told him to do that shit. It's crazy.
Hey, it ain't even no need to be in the street or no gang, man. If you can't even have your gun around these niggas, like the gun is to protect from the ops, and you got your own niggas taking it from you, up and on you, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Mr. G Kane, we thought he was lying the whole time. These niggas don't be lying. They be telling the truth. If they said they killed somebody on live, they killed somebody.
Now, G. Kane say he was leaving Milwaukee in the Live right after, but it wouldn't be until after he dropped the music video. A song titled Mr. 24, released July 12th, 2024, with over 65,000 views and counting.
I go up and I beat that back down to the sleep, then it's right back to the church. His tongue blaze like.
Now, the next day, G. Kane decided to go live and troll, sharing his location, saying he was with the Snakes.
What the fuck? Y'all know I got my gun back on Snake. They're my homies. What the fuck, Snake? They gave me my strap back, Snake. Oh my God, I'm not your homie. I'm my homie, Snake. Boom! We get through this bitch. Boom! Boom! What's y'all on, Snake? Snake. I don't want to put it in my hand. Phone them getting blue. They get the blue. Phone them getting blue. They like, they'll get the door of that back up. What's wrong, baby Snake?
Big Snake.
Big Snake. Snake 800. Big 800. Big 800 shit. Big 800 shit.
Now, for months, G. Kane would have shown he got away with the murder. He even went on DJ Hughes just 3 months ago and gave his input on why that situation went down. And you could tell he really wanted to avoid the question. But check it out.
Shit, like, you stealing and shit. And you stealing people goods and shit. Even if you taking them. That's not cool, man. That's tough shit, for real. That shit not cool. Yeah. Like, that's real life. Tough shit. Like, you know? Like, type of shit, man. Like,
yeah.
You know?
It was interesting to me to just hear it from a woman's perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She probably did take my. Somebody probably caught her and smacked the dog out her. She ain't probably telling you the backstories of getting caught and taking somebody's shit. You never know, man. They'll fuck you up for that shit.
She says she's aware of what come with what she been doing. Yeah. No bet. That's what she said. So she said that part too. I asked her what she see herself in 5 years. She said dead. Real life, you know. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I don't know. Probably be dead. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Yeah.
Don't give it to me like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I watched her grow up too, man. I watched her grow up since she was about, I say about 7 years old, 8 years old, bro. That shit sad, bro. That she like that, bro. She said, in 5 years, I'ma be gone. Hey, that's why we gotta start believing them, bro. Cause Dirk said in the next 10 years, I'll be in the feds. Where he at right now? I'm telling you, niggas miss Cleos. If people stop doing crimes, and if they can guess where they gonna be at in the next 10 years, niggas can have a lot of money in their pocket if you think about it. If you could say the next 10 years, you gonna be a millionaire. You could charge people for that shit. That's Miss Cleo status on everything. Lil Durk said next 10 years in his song. They asked me where I'ma be in the feds. And he in the feds now, bro. That's crazy.
That's what she said. Yeah, for sure. But okay, G Kane. So you know when the situation happened, bro. Like I said, you know you became viral. You know what I'm saying? So what was your reaction to like everybody blowing your DM down? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they was like insinuating. You know?
Yeah.
How did you feel about that?
It was on some shit like. I'm like, I'm a rapper, right? Right? I'm like, bro. They sucking, they all in the DM, they ass tweaking, saying this and that. I'm finna just tweak off of it, run with it, capitalize off of it, cause this like this shit. Like I ain't had nothing to do with the shit. You see what I'm saying? Like I ain't had nothing to do with none of the shit that happened to Fool. I don't even know what happened to Fool type of shit. You feel? But it's like shit, fucking shit. They on my dick now. Fucking I'm finna just.
He talking about he ain't even had nothing to do with it. That ain't what you told your homie on that wire when they pulled it up at court. You told your homie when you did it, where you did it, and where you went to. They got your stupid ass on camera. On everything talking about he ain't did it. You told your buddy. You lied to the internet, but told your buddy on the wire though that where it was at. Yeah, I killed TJ with the P89. No, the gun that what's the name gave me. These little motherfuckers crazy, man. This crazy, bro. At an all-time high crash.
Tweak off the shit now, just make music shit. Right. It just tweak off them tweakers, you know? But like, so
You get some too shit.
like type shit.
Yeah. So is that when you established the nickname and the monkey of Mr. 24?
Yeah, I was high as hell. I was asking what I do for. Like I call, I'm like, man, y'all see this dumb ass shit. I'm like, I'm telling, like, I ain't see look, I ain't see that shit gang. I ain't see none of that shit gang. Listen, look.
I saw M Block
nigga saying that shit now. Look, but I ain't even look. I'm tweaking off the shit though, cause when I woke up, I wake up and like just see the shit. I'm like, man, they ass tweaking. What the fuck they on, man? I'm fucking up. But I already just shot video, all type of shit, gang. Like I just shot a video, literally, gang. Like I'm finna drop video right now. You know, like I'm finna drop this bitch right now. It's just everything they saying, like cause they saying this shit. They all under my picture saying this shit, gang. I'm finna make this up. I'm finna make this all that.
Yeah, to me, when the shit happened, I thought it was the craziest sequence of events that I done goddamn seen or heard about in Chicago drill history. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, because the fact is, this young man stole.
Hey, the crazy thing about it, he laughing now and getting approval around the room like it's cool, but they gonna bring up DJU video right in court and tell him, is that you? Is that you?
Stole a firearm from somebody, and then the next day he passed away, and it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that shit be crazy as hell.
That nigga into a lot of
that nigga was into everybody. Bro.
Because G Kane is from No Love City, or they reference to as Mo, and of course 800 is gonna represent for TJ, you can only assume this won't end no time soon. 10 months later, G Kane will be arrested at a hotel in Houston, extradited to Chicago, facing charge of first-degree murder for the demise of 800 TJ. As more develop, I keep you guys updated. I hope I was able to break that down to a T, but there you have it, fam. This was the story of a Chicago rapper who allegedly killed another rapper who took his gun less than 24 hours prior. He was arrested for it just 10 months later. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Tonight, we now know the names of both victims who died from Thursday's mass shooting at Florida State University. Taylor Chava works for a vendor on campus and is from Greenville, South Carolina.
And Robert Morales worked as the university's dining coordinator. He is from South Florida. Now, we are also learning more about the suspect, 20-year-old Phoenix Eichner, who is believed to have been a student at FSU. Court documents from 2015 show he was treated for multiple mental and physical health issues as a child.
The documents also show he was at the center of a years-long custody battle that led to his abduction to Norway by his mother. They were eventually returned to the U.S., and his mother was arrested and charged. She filed a lawsuit against Eichner's father and stepmother, claiming parental alienation and that emotional and psychological harm done to Eichner would be evident for years and would require counseling.
Man, you ain't safe nowhere, man. They might as well make it open carry, bro. At least a person to have a chance to, kill a perpetrator. That's crazy. They shot up Florida State University, man.
It is an incredible story of survival. A woman shot by her estranged boyfriend who held her and their daughter hostage.
Yeah, this is frightening. We showed you body cam video back in July when Deshaun Dunmeyer was using his 3-year-old daughter as a shield from the SWAT team that was trying to rescue the little girl. Now, he was killed, but the mother and child survived, and now she has a message for other women. Not investigate. Shannon Butler has her story live in Studio C. Shannon.
Greg Goodall, she was shot 8 times, scars she will carry for the rest of her life. But it's not just those wounds. The deepest scars cannot be seen, but she says she and her daughter are doing pretty well. And now she's hoping to save someone else from what she went through. Sheila Smith felt meeting Deshaun Dunmeyer at an LA shoe store was meant to be.
He was just really sweet. He had a good, high energy. He just seemed very positive. We just had fun. I mean, after that day, we kind of were inseparable.
What she didn't know until years later is that there was a side of him that was dark, so dark that he tried to kill her. The couple had broken up, but was co-parenting the best they could. That wasn't until that day in July when she went to pick up her daughter and almost didn't make it out.
And he was like, "We're both gonna die today." And I'm like, "Sean, please."
Hey, that's why I always tell y'all, don't argue with nobody. You don't never know how nobody wake up and feel. A person can wake up and feel like, bro, I'm finna take out as many people as I can. You know what I'm talking about? With they evil ass thoughts. And take you out for real, bro. That's why you just tell a person good morning or something, or, keep it moving. Motherfucker say what's up, just say what's up to him, bro. Because you got some motherfuckers who will kill you because you ain't say what's up. I seen that on TV. This an evil ass world, man.
You do not have to do this. And he was still going. He was still mad, and then he shot me again. So I tried to get away from him, and that's when he shot me in my back, and I kind of fall to the floor, and I'm begging him, "Sean, stop."
And finally, he choked her until she fell unconscious. When she came to, she was able to escape.
I knew I wasn't gonna die. I was like, okay, I know I'm gonna just have to fight my hardest fight.
She ran to get help. Finally, a man called 911, but that was just the beginning. She was completely unaware that while she was undergoing surgery, he was in a standoff with the SWAT team.
I promise you she's going to be all right. I need you to be all right because she needs a father, okay? She needs her father, Deshaun.
Deshaun was now holding their daughter hostage as negotiators tried to get him to surrender.
Come here, sweetheart. Come here. Deshaun, don't make me do it. Deshaun, don't touch the gun and everybody will be fine.
She's freaking out.
Deshaun, come on, buddy.
She's freaking out, dude.
For 6 hours, deputies tried to get him out, but he used that little girl as a shield as she cried in the chaos. But then, in an unbelievable move, the Orange County SWAT team shot him, saving that little girl.
Go, go! Come here, sweetheart.
Our SWAT officers saw him holding a gun and the baby, shot and killed the man. Thankfully, the baby is okay.
In all, Sheila was shot 8 times and is here to tell her story, crediting God for being able to raise this little girl now that her father is gone, and hopes speaking today helps someone else who might also be in danger.
I would say to always trust your gut feeling. If something doesn't sit right, something's probably not right.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
And we got exclusive today, none other than FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork, FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork, FBG Brick and Kobe Mac Paperwork. And I would be remiss if I didn't say rest in peace to FBG Brick and Kobe Mac.
Hey, y'all, before we get started, man, condolences to Brick, Kobe, all these guys, man. Mama Duck came out and said that for those who think that O-Block or the ops killed her son, which is Brick, say, no, you're wrong. So law enforcement must have told us something, and I'm confused, and I'm starting to think CPD just load murders up on people that's dead, you know, just so they can clear the case. Because in this case, you're going to find out that it was 3 suspects. You're going to hear from witnesses and all that. And the homicide report, what they got shot with. They say that Brick murder, the gun that Brick them got killed with, is linked to 10 more shootings. So if them 10 shootings in the area and they had a suspect, you know, you're on the hit list. Yeah, Dirk is done. Dirk is done, man. Dirk is done, brother. Dirk is done, man. Just look up Montgomery and Powell on Pacer. Look up what's his name? Anthony Montgomery and Preston Powell. Just look up their case on what's the name, bro? You will see. That's the killer. It ain't hearsay if the killer saying that he got paid by who. That ain't hearsay. That's firsthand information. Hearsay is when I tell you something and then you go and tell somebody, but you ain't see it. I told you. That's hearsay. But if the killer tell you, like, man, I did that shit. Now they ain't hearsay, especially if they got it on the wire and you admitting and you confirming how you ran, which way you ran, the text messages you describing certain shit you described that homicide don't put out. So that's how they know that for sure that you the motherfucker who did it. Cause you might tell some shit that they didn't put on the news or none of that. Or they might trick you like they did Shorty and tell Shorty that it was a shooting. And then he said, yeah, by my house. And that's how they got him. The other day we watched that. Smash that like button though. We finna go over this. And yeah, Mama Duck said Brick got backdoored basically, man. By somebody from that hood over there. And if he did, I'ma report about you motherfuckers every day. I swear to God. I'ma make a video about y'all every day. Whoever killed Brick, your hood, I'm gonna put the spotlight on that motherfucker. You think it was a spotlight on? I'm talking about the Soul Circus spotlight on your motherfucking block. I'm telling you.
All right, with that being said, hit that subscribe button, thumb up the video. I told you as these reports come in, we are dropping them. This is fresh off the press. I cannot wait to get into this, but I need you to thumb up. In the front of the house, covered with a blue blanket at the above address. The occurrence is July 17th, 2017, 14:20 hours. All right. And number of victims is 2. Number of offenders is 1. Date submitted July 18th, 2017, 14:04 hours. Victim Jermaine Robinson T., male, black, 26 years of age. Victim also John Doe, male, black, 30 years approximately. Suspects unknown. All right, we have victims' injuries listed, which we have stated earlier. All right, this is a Method CAU Code supplementary report for the investigation. All right, we have a progress violence scene case supplementary report for the next document. This document was submitted on August 9th, 2017 at 17:02 hours. This is a field investigation progress violence scene report. Victims, Mac Stanley, male, black, 31 years of age. Description, black hair, brown eyes. All right. Second victim, Jermaine Robinson, male, black, 26 years. All right. We have some more death information, some more information there. All right, we're down in an investigation. We have a victim number 1, Max Stanley, male 1, 31. Date of birth year, 86. Gang affiliation, Gangster Disciples. We have a Jermaine Robinson, male 1, 26. Right. Brown, black dreads. Gang affiliation, Gangster Disciples, Jarrow City. In custody or wanted, unknown male, black, 20 to 25 years, medium complexion, approximately 5'4" to 5'6", thin build, with short dreads, wearing a black t-shirt, black pants, and a plaid blue-gray boxers. Taken to, transported to the medical examiner. All right, we're gonna just get down to manner and motive. Well, the weather and lighting at time of said homicide was sunny, mid-70s, natural lighting, which means sunlight. All right, manner and motive, offenders, exits a vehicle, fires several rounds from a semi-automatic handgun, striking both victims numerous times, killing them both. Victim number 1, Mac Stanley, falls on the parkway in the front of 6326 South St. Lawrence, and victim number 2, Robinson Jermaine, falls of 6326 South St. Lawrence after scaling a lock gate, /4/gangs. Vehicle used, white color Ford Explorer, no front license plate, green colored dealer license plate on rear. All right, we have some evidence listed. All right, just going through this evidence here. We have some Illinois driver's license, tattoo on chest, left hand and arm, refugee brick. All right, and feel free to pause it at any point to look at any evidence you feel the need to see. I will scroll through it to get to an investigation. For the sake of the video, we will go back over this in a live. So definitely turn your notifications on. All right, witnesses. We have interview 1, female 42, and another female 39. Investigation. This report is written in summary unless specifically noted and is intended to be read in conjunction with all others generated under RD number listed. On July 17, 2017, at approximately 14:55 hours, reporting detectives were assigned a double homicide at 6326 South St. Lawrence by Sergeant Roney of Area Central Homicide Unit. Upon arrival, they were met by responding officers who related the following in summary. The officers responded to a call of a person shot at 6326 South St. Lawrence and found victim number 1, now known as Stanley Mack, unresponsive on the parkway at the address. Further investigation revealed victim number 2, now known as Jermaine Robinson, in the gangway between 6326 and 6328 South St. Lawrence. He was too unresponsive, and both had been shot multiple times. CFD ambulance number 27 responded and pronounced both victims on scene via telemetry with Dr. Tarteas of the University of Chicago Hospital. Initial investigation revealed 25 expended 9mm shell casings stretching from approximately 63 redacted South St. Lawrence to 63 redacted South St. Lawrence on the street parkway and into the gangway at 6326 South St. Lawrence. Several bullet fragments were also noted near the victim's body. For a full understanding of the location of the recovered cartridges and bullet fragments, see crime scene processing report. Several dozen people gathered on the street near 63rd and St. Lawrence, causing a disturbance that required the 003rd District personnel to cordon off the area encompassing the entire block from 63rd to 64th and St. Lawrence. Several additional units responded to contain the crowd, while initial responding units secured the scene. Responding detectives observed the 6300 block of South St. Lawrence to be north and south one-way traffic with traffic directed northbound. A main east-west arterial street, 63rd, is the north of and cordoned off with crime scene tape. Marked squad cars are at either end of the block, are closing off the street and sidewalks to any vehicular traffic and pedestrian traffic. The block is residential with mostly 2 flat buildings lining both sides. Victim number 1, now known as Stanley Mack, is face down on the parkway grass with his hands under his body in front of 6326 South St. Lawrence. His head is to the east and his feet to the west. Gunshot wounds are observed on the right side of his head near the temple, cheek, and jaw. He is wearing a white t-shirt and black sweatpants. Closer observation shows he has several tattoos on his back and arms. Notable among them are "Fuck the System" and "Clout Boys" on his back. Additional gunshot wounds are noted on the left side of his back. A cell phone with a black cover is near his right foot. Another gold-colored cell phone is on the sidewalk just east of the victim. Several fried cartridges and bullet fragments are observed on the sidewalk and parkway grass. He was fingerprinted on scene by responding forensic services personnel, and identification was later confirmed. Victim number 2, now known as Jermaine Robinson, is located in the south gangway of the residence at 6326 South St. Lawrence. The gangway has a chain link gate blocking the entrance, which was, at the time of responding to detectives' arrival, opened and unlocked. It was later learned that the gate had been locked at the time of the shooting, and the victim had scaled it in an apparent attempt to escape the shooting. It was unlocked by the resident of 6326 South St. Lawrence at the request of responding officers. Just to the west of the gate, the victim is observed lying in a fetal position with his head to the south and his feet facing east. He is a male black with braids in his hair, wearing a black t-shirt and black shorts with gray socks and black Timberland boots. A black backpack is on the ground to the west of his body. Further examination shows gunshot wounds to the left back, left flank, left lat, and left buttocks. An additional wound was found on the abdomen. An Illinois driver's license belonging to Jermaine Robinson of redacted is located in the left front cargo pocket of the victim's shorts, redacted. All right. And we have medical examiner responded to the scene and photographed the remains of both victims. Crime lab personnel arrived and processed the scene, preserving images via video and photography and collecting all known evidence. Gunshot residue kits were administered to both victims due to the large amount of fired casings recovered at the scene. Remains of both victims were transported to the morgue by BT number 372 to expedite removal for officer safety. Victim number 1 was identified on scene initially via description of tattoos provided, redacted, female 139, redacted, have been notified of the shooting via Facebook and came to the scene. Redacted was advised on the scene that Mac had only been tentatively identified via tattoos and is a confirmatory identification will be provided via fingerprint comparison. Redacted giving contact information for both Area Central and the medical examiner's office. Victim number 2, Robinson, was identified via Illinois driver's license. Redacted found in his left cargo shorts pocket. Redacted female 142 was on scene. Redacted had been notified by a family friend. Redacted that Jermaine Robinson had been shot. Redacted not provide reporting detectives with additional contact information, including redacted phone number. Redacted was formally notified of the death of Robinson on scene, and contact information was provided, redacted. The closest pod camera was located at 64th and Eberhard. Footage was ordered for the pertinent time frame. Private surveillance cameras were observed on the front of the residence at 63 redacted South St. Lawrence. Redacted reporting detectives spoke redacted, who arranged a review of any footage taken during the time of the shooting. It was learned that the camera was not recording at the time of the shooting. Redacted female 129. Redacted on the 6300 block of St. Lawrence at the time of the shooting was interviewed and related the following in summary. Redacted was parked at 63 Redacted South St. Lawrence on the west side of the street facing northbound with the windows down. Redacted stated she heard gunshots and looked in her rearview mirror to see a male black with a black shirt charging toward another male black, shooting him in the back as he ran away. Redacted, she saw the offender follow the victim westbound into a gangway while shooting. Redacted, she drove away and, as she did, noticed a white Ford Explorer with the driver's side door open in the street. Redacted drove northbound to 63rd Street and east to Champlain and north on Champlain. Redacted stopped the vehicle and called 911. Redacted then saw the same white Ford Explorer behind her on Champlain.
Hey, Now this was crazy, bro. If you from the trenches, then you know. But this crazy, right? That this lady was parked on St. Lawrence, right? She was parked on St. Lawrence. She was across the street from Bricknell, but she was in her car with the windows down. Bricknell was in front of the crib, a little bit ahead of her. So she was able to see Bricknell and Kobe them through her window, through her windows and shit. So she drive off. She pull off. The killers follow her. The killer's car that just killed Bricknell follow her. She go to Champaign. Now Champaign is the next block over, going east. And then she went down Champaign, and she said they went down Champaign. Now I know criminals, bro. But if it was O Block or one of them, I'm expecting them to shoot towards either across 63rd or across 63rd the other way, not be going into Gyro City blocks. That's what threw me off right there. That's what threw me off about this whole brick shit. Because they saying the lady, the eyewitness who was there, not nobody who just saying this shit, she was on the block when they got killed. She said that they went down Champlain. Hey, look, why didn't they go straight down St. Lawrence? St. Lawrence, they could have kept it moving. They could have went straight ahead to down St. Lawrence. It's just a thought, man. Just keep everything in your mind. Because Mama Duck say they about to shock the world with who did it.
Redacted continued to drive northbound on Champlain with the offender's vehicle following 261st Street, where Redacted turned east and the offender continued northbound. Redacted proceeded back to the scene where she saw one victim on the parkway and one in the gangway. Redacted related that prior to the shooting, Redacted on 63rd and St. Lawrence, she had seen both victims sitting on a porch and they had seemed relaxed. Redacted described the shooter as a black male, 20 and 25 years old, with a medium complexion. He was approximately 5'4" to 5'6" with a thin build, short dreadlocks, ear length, wearing a black t-shirt, black pants, and plaid blue-gray boxer shorts, and was armed with a black semi-automatic handgun. On July 18, 2017, Cook County Medical Examiner Escobar performed an autopsy on the remains of Jermaine Robinson and determined the cause and manner of death to be multiple gunshot wounds / homicide. External examination. Number 1, gunshot wound entered the right eye, bridge of nose, lodged. Number 2, gunshot wound entered right inner forearm, exited right lower bicep, re-entered right bicep, lodged. Number 3, gunshot wound entered right rear upper thigh, exited right front upper thigh. Number 4, gunshot wound entered abdomen, left to center, lodged. Number 5, gunshot wound entered left buttock, lodged. Excuse me. Gunshot wound number 6 entered left rear, outer shoulder blade, exited left upper inner shoulder blade. Internal examination. 4 medium caliber projectiles and fragments recovered. All right, and we have Dr. Escobar performed an autopsy on the remains of Stanley Mack and determined the cause and manner of death to be multiple gunshot wounds / homicide. External examination. Number 1, gunshot wound entered upper right lip, exited under left lip. Number 2, gunshot wound entered right temple, lodged. Number 3, gunshot wound entered in right front of right ear, lodged. Number 4, gunshot wound entered right jawline, exited left side of neck. Number 5, gunshot wound entered right upper inner forearm, exited right elbow. Number 6, gunshot wound entered right buttock, exited right front upper thigh. Number 7, gunshot wound entered above left kidney, lodged. Number 8, gunshot wound entered mid back, left of center, lodged. Number 9, grazed wound upper right bicep. Internal examination. 4 medium caliber bullets recovered. Additional reports to follow. All right, and the next document we have is a case supplementary report. This is a progress report. The date this was submitted was August 21st, 2017 at 11:49 hours. This is a field investigation progress report, and it lists the victims, which we know. Suspect is still unknown. We will get down to an investigation. All right, we have an investigation here. We have the victims listed and their affiliations. We still have in custody or wanted an unknown male, black, 20 to 25 years of age, medium complexion, 5'4" to 5'6". All right, and okay, weapon, 2 unknown 9mm handguns, they suspect. All right, and the manner and motive, offenders exit a vehicle and fire several rounds from a semi-automatic handgun, striking both victims numerous times, killing them both. Victim number 1, Max Stanley, falls on the parkway in front of 6326 South St. Lawrence, and victim number 2, Robinson Jermaine, falls in the south gangway of 6326 South St. Lawrence after scaling a locked gate. Vehicle used, white colored Ford Explorer, no front license plate, green colored dealer license plate on the rear. Investigation. All right, we are going to get to the preliminary. A preliminary evaluation, of the fired cartridge cases was performed, and it was determined that the fired cartridge cases exhibits A1, A2, C1, E4, E5, E6, E7, E8, E9, E10, E11, E12, and E13 are consistent with having been fired in the same firearm, a firearm capable of firing 9mm Luger ammunition and has a Glock type firing pin classification with the integrated ballistic identification system. This classification is only known to be produced by Glock, Smith & Wesson, Sigma series, and Springfield Armory XD9 series and 9mm Luger firearms at this time. No other suspect or known firearms capable of producing this firing pin shape should be excluded as possible candidates. All right. It was determined that the fired cartridge cases from exhibits B1, B2, C2, D1, D2, E1, E2, E3, E14, E15, F1, and F2 are consistent with having been fired in the same firearm, a second firearm, capable of firing 9mm Luger ammunition and has a Glock type firing pin classification with the integrated ballistic identification system. This classification is only known to be produced, by Glock, Smith & Wesson, Sigma series, and Springfield Armory XDS-9 series and 9mm Luger firearms at this time. No other suspect or known firearms capable of producing this firing pin should be excluded as possible candidates. Therefore, there are 2 firearms associated with the listed fired evidence. The fired cartridge cases were all suitable for and will be submitted to the Integrated Ballistics and Identification System brass tracks database entry. All right. Footage from pods numbers listed at 6359 Langley, South Langley, 6459 South St. Lawrence, respectively, was ordered with negative results. The technician assigned to recover the video was unable to locate any tracks on either camera. This case remains in progress. All right, the next document we have is a lab report. This was submitted on August 23rd, 2017, and this is a field investigation lab report, and it lists the victims. The suspects are still unknown, or suspect. Okay, we have investigation from the lab report, so we'll get into that. Okay, this report acknowledges that the reporting detectives received a listed ballistics report and was informed that a high confidence correlation exists between fired cartridge casings recovered in the reporting detectives, the RD numbers stated on listed ballistics report. This information provided by Chicago Police Firearms Laboratory is for investigative purposes and does not represent a confirmed connection between the cases. If any other related information leads to court prosecution, an ISP report should be completed requesting a direct one-on-one comparison be done with the involved shell casings. All right. We have another lab report document here is on the case supplementary report for FBG Brick and Kobe Mack. This is a field investigation lab report report. All right, and we'll get into that. This report acknowledges that reporting detectives received the listed BIA report and was informed that a high confidence correlation exists between fired cartridge casings recovered in the RD numbers listed. So that's 3 sets of ballistic reports that come back as matches. We have a 4th lab report, and this one was submitted on January 30th, 2019 at 11:50 hours. All right, we're scrolling down to get to this investigation, and it also states this report acknowledges that the report as A1 Sampson. All right, and the next document we have is an exceptionally cleared open other exceptional document. This was submitted on March 14th, 2024 at 12:24 hours. This is a field investigation, exceptionally clear open other exceptional report. All right, and it lists the victim. Oh, wow. We have a suspect now, and we have him listed as A1 Sampson Machiavel. Male, black, years, not listed. Date of birth year, 97. Description, black hair, dreadlocks hairstyle, medium complexion. Organization, Gangster Disciples. Gang information, listed criminal organization, Black Disciples, gang identifiers, victim/witness statement. All right, and we're going to get down to an investigation here. All right, we have the victim listed as 31 at the time of death. And we know the victim's injuries for one Mack and one Robinson. But we know when they were pronounced, taken to the hospital. Family was notified for each victim. Seems Mack, a female, was notified. Both females notified for Mack and Robinson. Offender listed, Machiavel Sampson, male 1, 26 at time of death. All right. Dead. Died while in custody at Cook County Jail. Per medical examiner report, Dr. Wards determined cause/manner as 1, MDMB, Benaka toxicity, acute drug toxicity, 2, solitary fibrous tumor of the brain / accident. Wow. Okay. We have a suspect that is redacted, a male 126 also, and their information is redacted. We also have another suspect, male 131, whose information is redacted. All right, we have a weapon, 2 9mm handguns per ballistics recovered from the scene. One handgun was subsequently, tongue-tied, subsequently recovered. 1 9mm handgun, Glock 19 serial, redacted, semi-automatic, 9mm 4-inch barrel, black in color, recovered under an RD number. Vehicle used, white color Ford Explorer, no front license plate, green colored dealer license plate on the rear. Manner and motive is listed as offenders exits a vehicle, fires several rounds from a semi-automatic handgun, striking both victims numerous times, killing them both / gang conflict. And they list a lot of evidence that they inventoried here. Feel free to pause it to go over this as you see fit. I will scroll down to get to an investigation here or some potential new information. All right, we have an eyewitness to the scene, female 135. We have a third-party witness, a male 134. And we have an individual interviewed, a female 131, and it is a family friend of Jermaine Robinson, redacted. Investigation on July 17, 2017, Detective Marley was assigned the immediate follow-up investigation of the double homicide that occurred at 6326 South St. Lawrence by Sergeant Roney of Area Central. Detective Marley and assisting detectives responded to the scene and were met by the 003rd District officers. The 003rd District officers related that they had responded to a call of a person shot at 6326 South St. Lawrence. They arrived and found a victim, now known as Stanley Mack, unresponsive on the parkway at that address. Further investigation revealed a second unresponsive victim, now known as Jermaine Robinson, in the gangway between 6326 and 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. Both victims had been shot multiple times. CFD ambulance number 27 had responded and pronounced both victims on the scene via telemetry by Dr. Tarteas of the University of Chicago Hospital. The initial investigation revealed 25 expended 9mm shell casings stretching from approximately 63 Redacted to 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. They were located on the street parkway and into the gangway at 6326 South St. Lawrence. Bullet fragments were also noted near both victims' bodies. For a full understanding of the locations, reference the crime scene processing report. Several dozen people had responded to the scene and caused a disturbance. This forced the 003rd District personnel to cordon off the entire block from 6300 to 6400 South St. Lawrence, and multiple 003rd District units were needed to contain the scene. Detective Marley noted that St. Lawrence was a north-south street with one-way traffic flowing northbound. 63rd Street was a main arterial street, and at the north end of the scene, the 6300 to 6400 block of St. Lawrence was mostly two flat residential blocks. Victim number 1, Stanley Mack, was lying face down on the parkway grass with his hands under his body in front of 6326 South St. Lawrence. His head was to the east and his feet to the west. Gunshot wounds were observed on the right side of his head near the temple, cheek, and jaw. He was wearing a white t-shirt and black sweatpants. Closer observation showed that he had several tattoos on his back and arms. Notable among them were F the System and Clout Boys on his back. Additional gunshot wounds were noted on the left side of his back. A cell phone with a black cover was noted near his right foot. A second gold-colored phone was noted on the sidewalk just east of Mack. Mack was fingerprinted by forensic services, and his identification was later confirmed. Victim number 2, Jermaine Robinson, was located in the south gangway of 6326 South St. Lawrence. The gangway had a chain link fence blocking the entrance, but was open/unlocked upon the detective's arrival. It was later learned that the gate had been locked at the time, then westbound into a gangway. Redacted began to drive away, and while doing so, noticed a white Ford Explorer with its driver's door open in the street. Redacted drove northbound. The camera was not recording at the time of the shooting. Detectives interviewed Redacted on the 6300 South St. Lawrence block at the time of the shooting. Redacted parked at 63 Redacted South St. Lawrence facing northbound with the windows down. Redacted heard gunshots and looked in her rearview mirror. She saw a male black with a black shirt charging and shooting toward another male black. Redacted stated that she saw the offender follow the victim westbound into a gangway. Redacted began to drive away, and while doing so, noticed a white Ford Explorer with its driver's door open in the street. Redacted drove northbound on St. Lawrence and eastbound towards Champlain, then north on Champlain. Redacted stopped her vehicle to call 911. She then noticed the white Ford Explorer also on Champlain, so Redacted drove northbound with the Ford Explorer following her. At 61st Street, Redacted turned east on the Ford and the Ford Explorer continued northbound. Redacted came back to the scene and saw that there were two victims, one on the parkway and one in the gangway. Redacted prior to the with first-degree murder. While in custody at Cook County Investigations Unit 606, Sergeant Delaney informed reporting detectives that he had information on the double murder that should be followed up on. Sergeant Delaney had been assigned as a homicide detective to Area Central Detective Division in 2017 and had been working knowledge of the double murder of Mack and Robinson. Sergeant Delaney informed reporting detectives that he had known via hearsay that one of the offenders in this case was Machiavel Sampson. Sergeant Delaney informed reporting detectives that Sampson had been in custody for two murder cases that he knew about. One case was rejected by the prosecutor due to mutual combatants, while the other case resulted in Sampson being charged with first-degree murder. While in custody at Cook County Jail awaiting trial, Sampson had died in his cell, supposedly from a brain aneurysm. Reporting detectives inquired via Detective Haven Matthews, who was assigned to the CPD's Cook County Jail Intelligence Team, and learned that Sampson had in fact died while in custody. Reporting detectives requested that Detective Matthews inquire redacted if there were any truth to Sampson being the offender in the double murder of Mack and Robinson. Reporting detectives further researched and learned that an autopsy was performed on Sampson's remains by Dr. Wirtz. The cause/manner was listed as 1 MDMB Benaka toxicity, acute drug toxicity, 2 solitary fibrosous tumor of the brain / accident. This can be referenced under medical examiner numbers listed. Subsequently, Detective Matthews informed reporting detectives that he had been able to verify that Sampson was one of the offenders. Redacted stated to Detective Matthews that Sampson was one of the offenders in the double murder of Mack and Robinson. Redacted was a third-party witness. He was not at the scene, but was good friends with Sampson, as they were in the same gang. Sampson had confided, redacted, that he had shot and killed Mack and Robinson. Redacted added that many people had incorrectly identified the second offender. Redacted, the second offender was actually an individual named Redacted. Redacted stated that he knows all this via third-party statements due to the fact that he, Redacted, is a member of the Black Disciple O-Block faction along with Sampson and Redacted. Redacted refused to be interviewed by reporting detectives when asked by Detective Matthews. Redacted stated that he did not mind talking to Detective Matthews, but he did not trust other detectives, and although Sampson was dead, Redacted was still alive, and he would not testify against him. Reporting detectives recontacted the lone eyewitness. Redacted agreed to be re-interviewed and look at photo arrays to further the investigation. On December 27, 2023, reporting detectives along with Detective Lopez and Detective Johnson met with Redacted residents. Redacted stated essentially the same facts as she had to Detective Marley, but added that she did not see a second offender, but did not get a very good look at him. Redacted agreed to view she added that she did see a second offender, but did not get a very good look at him. Redacted agreed to view photo arrays to attempt to identify any offenders. Detective Johnson, acting as a blind administrator, conducted the photo arrays. Redacted positively identified Sampson as the offender she saw shoot and kill one of the victims. Redacted could not identify any further offenders. Detective Johnson documented these photo arrays in a separate lineup photo spread supplementary report. Reporting detectives also noted that there were multiple lab reports in the CRIS system. The reports all referenced BIA reports and they piggybacked on each other. The final CRIS lab report stated that one of the 2 9mm firearms used in this double murder may have been used / identified in 10 other incidents, 11 total with this double murder. The reference reports were redacted. Reporting detectives reviewed all of these reports. Redacted had any potential follow-up information, neither of which could aid this investigation at this time. It should be noted again that CPD ballistic testing is not definitive, as it only suggests a possibility that cases may be related. On February 6, 2024, reporting detectives met with Redacted Jermaine Robinson. Redacted. Reporting detectives informed Redacted about the status of the investigation and that the case would be considered cleared open. Redacted stated that she understood. Reporting detectives noted that Redacted was listed in the original violent crime scene report as the individual that had notified the family that Robinson had been shot, but that no one could supply the scene detectives with any further identifiers for her. Reporting detectives asked her if she had any direct knowledge or was an eyewitness to the murders. Redacted stated that she was not a witness and did not remember how she learned of the shooting in order to have relayed that information to the family. On February 7th, 2024, reporting detectives spoke with Redacted of Stanley Mack. Reporting detectives informed Redacted about the status of the investigation and that the case would be considered cleared open. Redacted stated that she understood. In conclusion, it is the contention of the reporting detective that Machiavel Sampson was one of the offenders that shot and killed Stanley Mack and Jermaine Robinson on July 17th, 2017 at 6326 South St. Lawrence. Machiavel Sampson was identified via a third-party witness, Redacted, and an eyewitness, Redacted, as the offender who shot and killed Mack and Robinson. This was corroborated via hearsay evidence obtained through CPD Sergeant Delaney. With Sampson's death in 2023, precluding him from being arrested and prosecuted, reporting detectives request that this case be exceptionally clear open, pending the identification and arrest of the remaining offenders. All right, we have a morgue report here. This was submitted on July 27, 2017 at 08:51 hours. And just be mindful that there is no specific order that these documents come in. You know, I did not arrange these documents that way. Yep. And here we have what seems to be a diagram of FEG Bricks autopsy report. And we have the gunshot wounds listed for him here. And we have one for also Kobe Mack as well. All right, and the next document we have is just some inventory inquiry items. When they just inventory all the evidence that they have, they print out these database documents as well, just to show us that they inventoried all the documents. And this is just more inventory information that we saw earlier. Fast scrolling. Just trying to get through this thing here. It's like 100 pages. Okay, we have some days. Let's see what we got. Okay, that's the ballistics report. And these are the high confidence correlation documents.
Y'all know this real documents, man. These ain't no made up shit. These real documents. That's how you know. You got the stars, got the case numbers, and everything in them
information in these. Oh, yep. All right, we have a criminal history report here for a one Sampson Machiavel, and it lists his cause and manner of death here, which is the toxicity and the tumor / accident, which is interesting. Yep, so we have McAdoo right there. Scroll down some more to get to some non-redacted information. What is this? Virtual Crime Center or something? It's completely redacted. Completely redacted. Scroll down some more.
Check out all of our digital coupons on the My County Market app. Tons of great penny pincher deals are.
I'm not sure. Maybe that says Machiavel. Identified number 3 as the shooter. Refer to something audio recorded for further information. And they circled him and initialed. So this would be McAdoo in a lineup. And he was identified and circled. And that would be his information there. Let's scroll down. Oh, these are more photo advisory lineups that they have completely redacted, which what I would assume is for the other suspects that are in this case, as this is still cleared open to prosecute. All right, we have some handwritten notes here from the scene. Blocked during exit, saw 3 males talking on the porch. Saw shooter exit a newer model white Ford Explorer. Shooter, male 1. Dreadlocks ear length, maybe. All right. You can't make that out. Y'all can, you know, that victims were involved in a rap beef. Victim Stanley Mack, aka Jacob, exit, saw 3 males talking on the porch. Saw shooter exit a newer model white Ford Explorer. Shooter, male 1. Dreadlocks ear length was, can't make that out. All right. Requested to remain anonymous. Location of interview by phone. All right. Redacted called the area central requesting information and leads in regards to a double homicide. Victim Stanley Mack, aka Jacob Mack, Redacted, Mack and Jermaine Robinson. Redacted represented herself as victim Stanley Max. Redacted related that she have the reason to believe that Redacted, aka Redacted, is responsible for shooting both victims. Redacted related that Redacted and his fellow gang members hide their weapons at Redacted floor and at Redacted. Related that Redacted is a gang member from the Parkway Gardens homes. Redacted related that Redacted and his gang and the victims were involved in a rap beef, street terminology for a hip hop feud. Redacted would like to speak with the lead detective. Now we have an anonymous citizen here. Anonymous citizen called and requested the reporting detective by name. Anonymous citizen related that she was present at the scene of the crime of a double homicide. Anonymous citizen related that the GDs from Jarrow City is feuding with the BDs from the Parkway Gardens homes. Anonymous citizen related that Jarrow City is 62nd and Vernon, Eberhard, and 63rd and St. Lawrence. Anonymous citizen related that Redacted was robbed at a video shoot on Redacted. Anonymous citizen related that Redacted, the deceased, Jermaine Robinson, Redacted of the deceased Stanley Mack. Anonymous citizen related that Redacted Redacted unknown legal name is bragging about the shooting on his Facebook page. Anonymous citizen would not provide the Facebook information to the reporting detective. Anonymous citizen related that the post has since been deleted. All right, we have another statement here. Redacted called the area central in regards to a double homicide of the victims listed. All right, and Redacted represented herself as victim Jermaine Robinson. Redacted related that she has reason to believe that Redacted, aka Redacted and Redacted, related that the shooters are from the Parkway Gardens homes. Redacted related that Redacted was recently released from jail. Redacted would like to speak with the investigative detective about leads. All right, I think that's it for those anonymous statements. So we have something here. Saw YouTube video, said it was posted 3 days ago, said it had details of case. Something wearing cap or cap 12 is the one who shot Redacted. Not something was the other shooter is heard there were two. Status updated. All right, I can't really make this out. Drive by.
Yeah, it look like Got 12 better start packing his bags, man, just in case. Just in case, man. Start packing your bags, nigga. Your name in this shit. If you know you was there, run.
Tattoos, some identification. Victim number 2, and their listed information there. Okay, this is a scene of a drawing of the scene, crime scene. So I think, sure what these are, maybe gangway, something like that. This would be Parkway, maybe. This would be the house. Street, okay. All right, we have something here. Blue minivan is victims. Oh, this is from a statement, female 139, Stanley Mack. The blue minivan is victims. Minivan parked at 63 Redacted, South St. Lawrence. Victim staying with his Redacted. Victim was being chased while on scooter. He was shot and was laying on the ground. Scooter was Redacted. Is that shooter? Scooter. That is Scooter. Was Redacted. The shooters then chased other victim. Okay. Redacted heard from victim's other BM through Facebook that he had been shot. Redacted came over to see for herself. Okay. All right. We have reporting detective spoke with Redacted, related that the Dodge Caravan associated with the crime scene belongs to Stanley Mack. Redacted related that Stanley Mack has a tattoo of Donald Trump's face on his back and the word faith on his chest. All right, the reporting detective spoke with Redacted, who related that Robinson, okay, this is just identifications. All right, let's see what this individual was saying. I think this is a male, not sure how old. Was walking down on 63rd Street westbound when two males, black/white with semis, jumped into a car, small something, four-door, heard 9 shots fast, saw one man fall onto the grass. Car went backwards towards 64th Street. Then he called 911. Police came out. Both offenders, white t-shirts, black pants, something shoes, no hats, low cut, ×2, no braids. All right, and this is just the pod footage locations. And a canvas, they thought it was firecrackers. This individual heard 7 or 8 shots. Okay. They're doing a canvas there. No answer, no answer. No answers. Says she heard what she thought was fireworks, about 6. Male 1 on a scooter, eastbound on 64, flying fast, followed by 2 cars, one which was white. Male 1 victim jumped off the scooter. She heard shots and saw male 1 from scooter laying in the grass. Female 139 spoke to her in person. Camera does not work. Okay. Okay, building has cameras mounted. Right, they're doing more canvases here. Again, feel free to pause at any point in time while you're watching. Victim 2 was in the South Gangway. List the description here. Low fades, white t-shirts. Says one was wearing a short and dark shirt, had a string bag on my back. All right, and we have some Facebook accounts here. Looked out the window and saw the victim laying in the grass where the bullet landed. Okay, and we have a crime scene recreation here. Black tee, black shorts, black backpack. We have a legend down here. Active on social media. So I guess offenders involved with those cases, they wanted to document those as well.
Well, that was the brick homicide, man. That was the homicide report. And they saying they throwing it on McAdoo. I mean, McAdoo been in jail for a minute. They could have been charged him with that shit if they know he did it. I just feel like CPD, they do shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know who did it, but Mama Duck said it wasn't the ops. So if it wasn't the ops, what's the opposite of ops? Your fucking family. It better not be one of them motherfuckers who be rapping or none of that. I'm telling you, I'm destroying careers. You would never have another rap song out. Shit crazy. They did Brick dirty, man. But it was an incident that happened, man. That's why Taekwon dead right now. You know, because these guys decided to take Brick phone. And instead of these guys saying from Jaro, hey, look, get Brick the gun back, bro. Because he from where we from. And he protecting our hood. So why would we take his gun? They ain't say that. They just said they just protected the niggas who took the gun from Brick. So when Brick after Brick had got away and came back to the block, Brick broke they jaws. Brick broke like 3 people's jaws, man. No bullshit. He broke like 3 people's jaws. The nigga who took the gun, he got shot up, and then he got caught with the gun that he took from Brick by the police. He got 45 years right now. He in Illinois Department of Corrections, named Lil Joe. I don't know if he still got 45. Did he come back to court? But he had 45 years. He got caught with the same gun that he took from Brick, and got shot down. So it wasn't a good idea for Brick to go back over there, man. Like after that shit, it wasn't no good idea for him to go back over there. Like they some snakes, man. They done came through and try to kill him about 5, 6 times, bro. Like for real, that summer. After Taekwon got killed, they steady try to come through and shoot, you know? And then they say it's O Block. When Taekwon got killed, I knew they were snakes. The first thing they said when they rolled back around after they killed Taekwon, the killers, they came back to the block. And the nigga say that O Block. I seen one of them shorties from O Block running through the field. When he said that, I knew he was part of the shit. I told Brick, I pulled Brick to the side. Me and Brick walked down the street a little bit, away from them, away from the crowd. I say, man, he sounded like he had something to do with Taekwon, bro. Like, why the fuck? Like, why the fuck would you just come out of nowhere and say, oh man, it was O Block, you know? And then they end up getting charged with it. Lil Wayne got grabbed, you know, they end up getting charged with it, the Jaro City members. But they killed Taekwon though. This is a person who they beat with his mama. The guys who killed them beat with his mama and his sisters. So I was confused, bro. So the back door, it been open, man. It been open, man, and I don't know why. I don't even know why. Hey, hold on. Man, find the good parts. Hey, you might have to speed up your channel. We been done watching that shit. I don't know what's wrong with your computer. We been done watching that. You probably back some or something like that. Fast forward your time, baby. You comment for shit. Yeah, Sarah, I gotta be off some drugs or something. Talking about fast forward to the good part. These nuts in your mouth. Hey, but anyways, man. Yeah, Taekwon got backdoored, man. He got killed. He told the crazy thing about it. Before Taekwon died, bro, he said he was gonna die. He said he was gonna die from hanging around Brick, Doug, them, all them, St. Lawrence. You know, because Jaro City, that let them know that Jaro City was on some bullshit with them. When Taekwon said that, that let me know everything I had to know. But, you know, people ain't aware, or they ain't veterans in the streets. They let shit pass them. You know, they let signs and symbols and people words pass them. I'm the type that'll analyze your shit. When he said that, I say, what made you say that, Taekwon? Like, you know, it's a reason for everything. Why would you say you're going to die hanging with them? Your own guy's going to kill you. He said that shit at about 12 noon. He was dead by about 1 o'clock at night. He was dead. He was gone. He was dead, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I was right there when he dropped to the ground, bro. Me, Brick, and my cousin, we was right next to each other, standing along the gate. When they shot the shot sounded like it was a rifle. It sounded like it was a it sounded like it had a silence on it. It didn't make no boom. It didn't go pow. It didn't go none of that. It said, and it struck Taekwon in the chest. And when Taekwon fell, me and Brick was like, bro, get up. Stop playing, bro. They shooting out here. Motherfucker just came through the block yesterday and let off a 50. You know, stop playing like that, because he always playing. But whole time, Taekwon was shot in the chest for real. He wasn't playing, bro. We thought he was playing because Taekwon always play. But when his mama pulled up and she said, they killed me. They say, your son dead. They killed my baby. Whole time, it was the niggas that be in her car killed them. You know, it was the niggas who be with Taekwon's sister killed them. On everything, bro. And they try to tell us that O Block did the shit, man. So I heard it all before, man. I done heard the O Block shit. I done heard that, oh man, it was Young Money did it. And it was these niggas, bro. I done heard it before, bro. That's why a lot of them guys dead over there, bro. They all snakes over there. They all snakes. They backdoor each other. Look what when Vaughn died. The little shorty, Ty Money. He got shot in the chest. They was shooting each other. A-Roy got killed. It happens everywhere, man. Niggas be jealous of niggas the whole time in the streets. They be mad because a nigga got a little bit more emotion than them. You know? But yeah, man. Rest in peace to Taekwon, bro. He was 12 years old. He ain't robbed nobody. He ain't do nothing to nobody, bro. If he did something, he probably stole out somebody's house or a store. But he was a kid, bro. He was 12 years old when he got killed, man. He ain't did nothing. All them lies on YouTube. He robbed somebody. He ran off with a kilo. He ain't run off with shit. He got shot in his chest by some niggas who be with his mama and them, bro. By some niggas who be with his sister and them. By some niggas from Gyro City. And they still be saying free the nigga. Like, I be confused. They be like, rest in peace to Taekwon, but free Nate Shine. I be confused like a motherfucker. Like, how can you say rest in peace to Taekwon, but free the nigga who killed him? Like, that's how I know these niggas be off drugs, man. Who left on 63rd? Nobody. Nobody. You need to ask Keith Sweat. He can say nobody better than me. He say nobody, baby. And nobody over there on everything. That ain't even no diss. They all dead, bro. I know all of them. The whole Taekwon world gone. Oh, I ain't even gonna name them all. I might sound like G Herbo naming them all. On everything, bro. But all of them gone, bro. All of them died, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. They died, bro. They got killed on some stupid shit. All of them, bro. Like, look. Just let me explain something to y'all, right? Now, you got a group of guys named Taekwon World, right? But most of them guys who say Taekwon World, they say free Nate Shine. They cool with the killer, right? Oh, I guess it's an accident, right? Okay. So, you would think by them being Taekwon World that they'll be getting into it with the niggas who killed them. Them would be their ops. They at O Block as if O Block killed Taekwon. You know? And that's where it be confusing at, bro. Like, damn. It'd be crazy, man. But I'll never forget that day when Taekwon died, man. Taekwon died. He got killed. The ambulance came and picked him up. His mom and them drove off. About 2 hours later, bro, Brick will go outside and take all the guns that we got in the house, bro. He would take all 4 guns outside. You know, him and Maine. They go outside searching for revenge. And a guy from Gyro City, he was watching out his window, man, and called the police on Brick them. And that's how Brick them did 4 years. That's how Brick ended up going to jail for them guns. Brick got caught with 2 guns. Maine got caught with 2 guns because a nigga from Gyro City was in a window. Hey, the paperwork. Brick had the paperwork. Brick had his paperwork. You know, Brick beat his case. Brick took his shit to trial. So Brick had the paperwork. The nigga from Gyro had called the police anonymous. But, you know, when you call the police off your real cell phone, it ain't anonymous because your number popping up. So his name popped up in a computer. So they put his name down in the paperwork that who called for the what's the name, because Brick lawyer wanted to know who the fuck called the police on him. You know? So, yeah. They started turning up after Venzel. I mean, they started it. They started after Venzel, but you know, most of them don't even know Taekwon. What I'm getting at is I'm not claiming no nigga that I don't know. Man, you ain't, hey, look, you can ask anybody who know me. They ain't never heard me merchant on King David or say on King David. On some real shit. And I've been saying on BD since 13 years old, bro. I never merched it on King David or said on King David because I don't know King David. I don't know him to be merchant on him. Like, that shit sounds stupid to me. Like, you merchant on somebody you ain't never seen before. You never seen before. You don't even know him. You know what I'm talking about? Like, at some point, they need to know, like, another leader. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they need to know the updated leaders, bro, because niggas still, like Larry Hoover, he in trouble because niggas still talking about on GD. Every crime that a nigga commit, and they say on Larry Hoover, and the police here, hey, look, the feds ain't letting Larry out because of this shit. Larry Hoover is a political, he getting charged with crimes that the gang members doing out here. On some real shit. That's why Larry Hoover ain't never coming home. Because you got these goof ass niggas who on Larry Hoover that don't even know Larry Hoover. He don't even know these guys, bro. Larry Hoover, 70-something years old, bro. He don't even know the niggas who talking about on the boss on GD. And the feds holding him accountable because they killing motherfuckers and then get on the internet and say on Larry. Ain't that some shit? That's crazy than a motherfucker. A nigga 3 times your age, under your age, you kill somebody and then be like, on Larry Hoover, we stood on business. And then they go to this nigga and say, oh yeah, you can't come out. You still running a criminal enterprise. You still running a RICO. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy enough motherfucker, bro. Larry Hoover still paying for it. He done served his time already. On some real shit, Larry Hoover done served his time, bro. He done served the time for them murders, bro. Yeah. Like, what's the name? Only reason why Famous Richard getting away from that shit on BD, on King Day. Hey, look, if the Calumet building was still up, or if the Bone Collector or the Devil or any one of them niggas who had authority was still in position, bro, I'm talking about Famous Richard would be on the train track somewhere, for real, because there's a lot of niggas that don't play that shit, bro. That don't, hey, look, don't be talking about on King David, bro. Look it up, you know. But it's like it's a mockery now. It's the age of the internet now. Damn, he can't get a break. No, Larry Hoover can't get no break, bro. He been in jail, bro. They say he gonna stay in jail long as you got niggas out here killing people and then get on the internet and say on Larry Hoover. And Larry Hoover don't even know them. That's just in his defense. I know he don't know these niggas. On some real shit. But he going down for him, bro. Stateway. Man, I used to run all through Stateway, man. Stateway, C-Town, shit, Vulture City. I done Freedom Town. I done been to every motherfucking projects. Every project. The Dearborns. I done been in every motherfucking projects. That's on the low end. 4120, the Mafias. Every last one of them. The Rosenwald. Been in every project. But man. I know people be like, they be mad at Mama Duck, man. But I think that all the mamas should want justice, bro. Like, if all the mamas want justice and start that, bro, like, that'd be a start, bro. That'd be a start for them to, you know, rehab it. Or get back for your kids, whatever you want to call it, bro. But just know, everybody who talking about Mama Duck this and like they be bashing her and shit for want justice for her son, it don't matter. Hey, look, if you saying something about somebody's son or they kids or they kinfolks, you think they ain't gonna get on the internet and argue with your ass or go to bat with you? I mean, that's just common sense. Now, my mama ain't gonna get on the internet and argue with you, but my mama gonna want justice for her son, though. Any parent I know, they gonna want justice for their son. I ain't heard no parent say, But Lil Jeff now, mama and father, them the only people that I heard say, my son came to kill you niggas. Like his mama and them said this shit via they fucking Facebook pages. You know, like them was the first parents that I ever seen physically say, you know what I'm talking about, like, y'all ain't killed my son. My son came to kill y'all. You know? Like, how the fuck y'all knew he came to kill them? Like, did he have a relationship with his parents? Like, is it that violent that the bloodhounds, do they tell their parents that they going on to his first? Because his parents knew. Larry been gone a 50 ball. It's his bloodline swipe for real, for real. That's another story, though. Yeah. Yeah, man. I hate it for Larry Hoover. I think they should let Larry Hoover out. I think they should, bro. Now, a lot of people say that people ain't gonna listen to Larry Hoover. Now, that's another story. You getting found on the train tracks or something like that. But I think Larry Hoover, you know, like everybody got people that look up to them. Everybody got people who, you know what I'm talking about, like you will want to hear from somebody like Larry Hoover, you know. So it'll be a lot of people, like a lot of people be like, man, ain't nobody trying to hear him. But it's a lot of people that listen to Larry Hoover. It's a lot of people that, you know, that listen to his story and know what he built it for. If you talking about you gang banging and shit like that, you know, you will get an idea of him. And he can go to the schools and talk to the kids on everything, bro. I think they should let him out. At least let him talk on Zoom, him and Jeff Fort. At least help them change the mind of the people who that made a gang of, you know, like that'll be the smart thing. But the government, you know, they just think bad of everything, though. You know, I think that Larry Hoover getting on Zoom once a week, him and Jeff Fort, like a podcast and talking, man, that shit'll break the fucking internet, bro. Everybody watch that shit. GDs, BDs, Stones, Vice Lords, everybody will watch that. If they let Larry Hoover and them do a podcast once a week, everybody will watch that shit. That'll be the most rated thing on YouTube or whatever platform they put it on. I guarantee. On some real shit. A lot of people gonna say Shorty and them gonna kill Larry Hoover. But you gotta think about it. Why? I mean, yeah, people will try. People, you know, it's a try. But bro, you ain't gonna make it far. You ain't gonna make it far. Your own homie gonna give you up if you try to kill Larry Hoover. Cause when they hit your block and ask who did it, your own homie gonna give you up. Your own homie gonna say, I told that little nigga Ray not to do that shit. He over there on 83rd and Stony. On everything, your own homie gonna give you up. Once they see them real henchmans and them coats, and them trench coats, yeah, you gonna, hey, look, my homie did it. You hear me? Like, for real. But you know, they gonna do what they gonna do, man. They gonna let Larry Hoover die in jail, man. I mean, he'll be more to talking out and helping the community, but they rather have the satisfaction of him just dying and not saying nothing. You know, it's time to get him more phone calls now, bro. He damn near finna die. He's 70 years old, man. He probably got another 10, 15, probably got another 30 though. You never know. But shit, knowing that if you live for 30 more years, you still gonna be up in that motherfucker. Shit. They don't want Larry and Jeff to unite. The people swipe the oppressor, need us divided. No, man. Hey, look, it ain't even them don't want us divided. We want us to divide it. You know what I'm talking about? Us as a people. Like we just hate on each other, bro. Niggas be mad because other people be up, bro, and then they just hate. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never hated because another motherfucker was ahead of me, bro. I never hated because somebody ahead of me, or somebody people got to get that shit out their mind, bro. Like, since I've been on YouTube, bro, I never inboxed a big platform and told them to share my shit. I never told nobody to do it, bro. All you got to do is pop your shit, and the people gonna watch it. That's all you got to do, bro. Like, for real. I got a lot of I got 14 siblings, bro. 14 siblings. My siblings gonna hit the like button for me. All my siblings. Well, I ain't got 14 no more because my brother's gone. But I got 14 siblings. The siblings that's here, when I drop, they gonna hit the like button. They gonna smash it for me. You know, they be in it, they be in this shit. Some of my little cousins, them, they be in the comments. They smashing the like button for me. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, cuz, I ain't stay on there, but I hit the like button for you, and you know, that's cool with me. That's cool as fuck with me. I don't expect them to share. Long as they hit the like button, they you know. But that's how you gotta start off, man. You just gotta do yourself, man. Cause you just gotta look at it like this. If I don't do this shit, then my page still ain't gonna go nowhere. If I don't do this shit, I gotta do it because I gotta pay the bills this way. That's how people gotta start looking at shit. Like I be telling the mothers and shit like that. You gonna have to buy Pampers regardless if a nigga there with you or not. And that's to the mama or daddy. You still gotta eat, whether you with a nigga or not. You still gotta eat. You still gotta buy the kids clothes, whether they with you or not, bro. Like you still gotta do this shit that's going on. So that's how I take the approach of YouTube and anything else. I take the approach of if everybody else fall off, I'm still gonna have to feed my family. So I gotta keep pushing. You know what I'm talking about? I can't afford to fucking slack. You know what I'm talking about? Another person might not be motivated as motivated as you. But I'm gonna get the job done because I know that we like shit in my household. You know, we like weed, we like, you know, the kids like shit, they like food, they like this, they like that, you know, and I know that I gotta get it. I'm gonna get it, you know. I just tell myself that, bro. Like I gotta get it, bro, regardless. Regardless of another motherfucker wake up and say, oh, hey, we finna do this. I'm gonna do it myself. If you help, that's an extra shit. But if you don't, I ain't disappointed. Cause I know if I don't do this, then my bills ain't gonna be paid. You get it? That's how y'all should start looking at shit. Some of y'all. I'm gonna do this shit cause this how I'm gonna pay my bills. Fuck if they shut my shit. I'm gonna keep on pushing until it hit. You know, that's how you gotta do it, man. Everybody ain't gonna hit the jackpot in one day. Your videos ain't gonna go up in one day. You gotta keep pushing. You gotta keep coming. Somebody gonna like some. It's gonna be some that stand out one day. But you gotta be yourself, man. You gotta be yourself and you gotta be original, man. You gotta be yourself and you gotta be original. That's why I say, yo, you know, my man is my nine. Cause nobody wants saying none of that shit. I'm you gotta come original, you know. Try to make up your own shit. You know, people like original shit too. But yeah, let's get back into YouTube and see what's going on YouTube, man. Condolences to Brick, man, his son, man, and all that, man. Condolences to everybody who lost their life, not just Brick, everybody in the city of Chicago and all the other states, bro. Because 9 out of 10 times, a nigga got killed over a female or some bullshit. Now, there's some people out here that you be like, when they die, motherfucker be like, he had to go. You know, he had to go. He was terrorizing. He was doing shit, doing the wrong shit. But 9 out of 10 times, bro, these niggas dying over a female said y'all was dirty. We finna go over here and kill these niggas. They talking about we dirty. Man, I ain't finna go and kill no nigga because he said I'm dirty. Shit, it probably was true at the time. The fuck I'm gonna go and kill him for if my shoes busted? I got on some dirty pants right now. What the fuck am we going to kill him for? And we dirty. Have anybody ever looked around at themselves like back then? A nigga say, a nigga told them, oh man, the niggas over there from St. Louis talking about y'all. They say y'all some bombs. And I'm looking at these little niggas, I'm like, shit, ain't none of them G'd up. Shit, they damn near right. You know? But they still wanted to go over there and shoot something, you know? And stay looking at it like, damn, they telling the truth. We got to get our money up.
In today's video, rapper Huncho, whose real name is Ibrahim Dodo, was spotted by Atlanta police officers after reportedly speeding and running a red light. Officers identified the vehicle as a 20.
You understand that, right? You pulled into a parking lot and you still kept going. You came out of the parking lot. Come on, bro. Stop playing. No, got out. Anybody else to talk? 23. Clear. Hey, no search, no search, no search. I'm putting this back in the car. No search. Got any ID on your bottom? Which one?
What the hell? Why we get pulled over though?
First off, tint is way too dark, okay? Secondly, when you switch lanes, I guess to get over on Piedmont, where you know where the Chevron at, you didn't turn your signal on, okay? That's why we pulled you over. Normally, once you turn onto my
Yeah, Atlanta police, bro. Hey, we need to swap police. Atlanta police chasing a motherfucker. They catch you try to run, and they thirsty. Chicago police ain't doing shit, bro. They just sitting around. They watching the killers run off, and then they pull up to the crime scene. And then start trying to get tough with the people who out there crying that's grieving. Instead of catching the killers and shit, bro. We need to swap.
Miami Circle right here, that light down there. You could have just stopped right there, okay?
Yeah, my fault.
No, you good.
But I ain't trying to go to jail tonight, man.
Man, that ain't.
Bro, I can't go. I ain't no wrong, bro.
I got you. Is it you saying it's in his pocket?
I just signed me $1 million deal. Like, can't go back to jail, bro. Like, I'm finding a
Who
Rico.
you signed with?
300 ENT who on the other side too.
Yeah. Okay. That's who you signed with on the thug or no? You just signed with
Nah,
this
thug my partner, but I'm just signed to them like 300 ENT.
Okay.
Anything, we gotta get K9 out here. Cause I can't see anything in plain view. So I don't know why he was doing that.
All right, cool. I'm gonna just put this back in the pocket right now. All right.
Let me stand. I mean, I ain't running no, bro. I just don't feel like it.
Just hold on, man. Listen, everything check out, bro. You'll be good to go. But like I said, the main thing is you got to stop.
Nah, I was trying to find the right place to pull over. I ain't want to pull over and can't nobody get out. Pull over and you feel me? Like I pulled up, ain't nobody at.
I understand, but
I ain't never been pulled over before, so I don't know how this shit go.
Okay. Yeah, man. The main thing is, bro, you just stop. And the man, once you off the main street, you good to stop. But don't worry about nobody else. We ain't gonna let nobody hurt you. Nobody gonna hurt us. You good, okay?
Yeah.
Anytime you get pulled over, just stop. All right.
What's up, sir?
What's up?
I'm Officer Brooks, Atlanta Police Department. I understand he's in the passenger seat. What's going on, man? Why didn't he stop? Huh? Medical attention? You good? What's up? You know why he didn't stop the car? Huh? You got your license on you? I do. Where's it at?
All right. This your car right here?
What do you say?
You just trying to find somewhere to say you can pull over there.
Oh yeah, that's my car.
All right. You just bought it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is Shavante Monique Moda?
She like my stepmom. Yeah, type shit. She my girl mom. But she also like my mentor too at the same time.
Is that a notebook over there? I ain't got it with me, but I got license. Where's it at? I don't got it with me. Okay.
Yes, sir. Where you from?
I'm from here. I was born in North Carolina, but I'm from Atlanta though.
What part?
I'm from the east side, like Glenwood, second out.
Okay. You went to school out there too? Yeah, I went to Stevenson, Creekside. I played basketball at Island School. I went to college for basketball. What school you went to? Northeastern in Colorado. And we don't have to talk.
Asking them all that shit for a ticket. Hey, bro, he a rapper. Who is he? I mean, I know he a rapper. I don't know none of his raps, but I seen him with Keisha. I seen Keisha Cole talking about he broke her heart. Keisha Cole got a new nigga every day. I mean, once a month, man. She got a new young nigga, man. The young niggas don't. They just want to hit Keisha. Show he crank. He like Bryson Tiller. Not Bryson Tiller raw. Bryson Tiller raw than a motherfucker, bro. Like they began Drake all them props, but Bryson Tiller, he just as cold as Drake.
Talk to me about it. But when did you get those charges on the case you was in? Like 2 years ago. But it's still pending. Can't be fucking real.
What's your last name, sir?
Terry.
Terry.
Yeah.
First
Can I
name.
ask you a question right quick? I had
What's your license out of Georgia?
Yeah.
What you asking about?
I had dropped my phone when I got the car.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make sure somebody got it for me.
You want to check the car, see if it's in there?
Nah, it's not in the car. It was in my lap when we got out the car. It fell. Like,
Where's it at?
it was on the floor when we got out the car.
On the floor or the
No, when y'all told us to get out.
You want me to check the car, see if it's in there?
No, I'm saying, look, when I stood up to get out the car, it fell out my lap because it was sitting in my lap when I had my arms up.
Hey,
Okay. You want me to?
I seen it fell on the ground, but I want you to pick it up. I want you to get my.
So what are you asking me?
No, I'm just saying my phone.
You want me to look for it?
No, I'm just trying to make sure somebody got it because
I don't know. I wasn't on that side. Do you want me to look inside the car and see if it's in there?
I had it fell out the car.
So you don't want me to look in the car and see if it's in there?
No, what? I'm saying, feel like.
Oh, I don't know. I was just trying to find a right pull over. I got you. Been pulled over.
Suspended. That's about it.
Okay. And then you just got suspended license. That's about it. All right. My partner got his license. He got a license though, like he can drive. Okay. All right, cool. Let me go talk to him. What's up? I'm really on the way to the DMV right now. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Watch out. All right, let me go speak with him, bro. I'll be right back. All right. Peace.
He is?
That. Where you at?
I got his name, date of birth. He don't want to talk. I haven't Miranda's him yet, but he's about
driver suspended.
Okay.
You smell marijuana in the car.
You? I didn't smell anything. I didn't see anything plain view. If we get K9, if he's going on suspended, we're gonna search the car anyway. Inventory.
Hey, they some motherfuckers, man. Hey, they just said you smell some weed. They know they are damn well they ain't smell a motherfucking stench of weed, man. They can't do that no more though. They said at least in Illinois you can't do it. They said police can't pull you over talking about no marijuana no more.
Let me talk to him.
All right, cool. I'm gonna write his name right quick.
All right, man. Make sure the picture pops up. Now, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say, do, can, or will be used against you in the court of law. You got the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one can't be provided for you, okay? These are Miranda rights. You understand them as I say them to you. At this time, without having a lawyer present, do you wish to talk to us without without a lawyer present? Yes. Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Please don't lock me up.
Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Just listen, bro, please. Like, why? I find a whole RICO, bro. Just the whole.
You fighting a RICO right now? So answer me this.
I'm begging you, bro.
Do you wish to talk to me without a lawyer? Yes or no?
He said he fighting a whole RICO. He fighting a whole RICO case. Hold on, bro. I gotta go back. I gotta rewind that shit. Hold on.
Get K9. If he's going on suspended, we're gonna search the car anyway. Inventory. Let me talk to him.
All right, cool. I'm gonna write his name right quick.
All right, man. Make sure the picture pops up. Now, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say, do, can, or will be used against you in the court of law. You got the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one can't be provided for you, okay? These are Miranda rights. You understand them as I say them to you. At this time, without having a lawyer present, do you wish to talk to us without police? Without a lawyer present? Yes. Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Please don't lock me up. Please.
Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Just listen, bro, please. Like, why? I fight a whole Rico by just the whole.
You fighting a Rico right now? So answer me this. Answer me this.
I'm begging you, bro.
Do you wish to talk to me without a lawyer?
Bro, what is they into? He fighting a Rico. I gotta look this nigga up. I thought I just seen him with like Keisha Cole boyfriend. That's who the motherfuckers told me. Like they put me up on him. Well, I seen Keisha Cole crying, talking about he left her and shit. Well, he was her boyfriend. He said, "Man, I'm fighting a Rico, man. Just let me go." He know the officer name now. First, he ain't know the officer. Come on, Craig, let me go, man. That nigga ain't trying to go to jail fighting them Ricos. He got ops up in that motherfucker.
Yes or no?
I was talking to you, but please don't lock me up.
Okay. What's going on? Why didn't we stop the car?
No, I was trying to find a place, the right place. I swear to God, on my baby, I was trying to find the right place to stop.
Let me tell you how crazy this is. Reason I stopped you is because you changed lanes without a signal. Okay, right before you got to Sidney Marcus.
Now, could the police?
He already said he's fighting a Rico, but that don't mean he convicted.
In front of me hit the lights. I didn't know which way they was from.
I didn't see that. It's on camera. You changed lanes, right?
Y'all didn't see the
Listen. So then we stopped you. Right? You accelerated through the yellow light, which it is what it is. We put the lights on. You came down Miami Circle. Listen.
Please don't
listen. You had every right to stop. You're in the parking lot. You came out. Okay?
I didn't do nothing wrong, but drive.
Is there anything in the car I need to know about?
Oh, sorry.
You mind if I take a look?
Take a look. I swear to God.
Okay. All right. Put your foot in the car.
Hey, can anybody tell me his real name? I could pull up his. Nene could pull up his information on Pacer if anybody know his name. Somebody find me his name and put it in the and inbox me it. Find me his real name. I'm finna pull up his paperwork on Pacer.
Car. He ain't got nothing in the damn car. You tripping? Oh.
He did that when you detained him. He put it right there. Clearly,
he gave me permission to search, but I'm not seeing anything. I don't know why he didn't stop. There's something in here. I need his phone. He needs to call his mom. Who need to call mom?
He was only reason why he stopped because look at this shit. It's a dead end.
He said he's fighting a Rico charge. I'm like, why you ain't stop the car, dude? He's like, I was looking for a place to stop. He said, they just sold it.
Only reason why he stopped is dead end. He slow rolled all the way from back there.
Yeah, he would have definitely gone if he, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Watch out.
Mercedes, one black driver.
I wasn't always on the pedal, right?
What's that? Yeah, we'll run it and confirm both of their statuses.
This the only 69?
Yeah, well, from what I can see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go run it.
Oh, shit. How you know it was a black?
I copy 2400
Right,
line X-ray Zebra Williams 3.
You know, I used to do this back in my prime, dog. I wasn't always on the pedal bike. Yeah, they probably felons, man. Bro, he is
I don't know if his gun legal. I don't know if the other dude legal, but shit. That man just told the police he fighting a RICO. He say the police ain't. He said I'm fighting a RICO, man. Please don't take me to jail. Yeah, but can you carry a gun and you fighting a RICO case? I don't think you supposed to be around no guns if you fighting a RICO.
Nervous as hell to go to jail. Bro, a traffic violation ain't going to set him up for failure. Not to mention his homeboy could have drove with a valid license. There's something to it, like you said. It's probably that one of them.
I mean, if you do the 28 check,
because you can read the passenger's rights because it's in the passenger media. If he says it's not his,
so the manager, the manager's on the phone. But they both said that's his gun.
He didn't want to talk, and he was basically that. Don't take me to jail. Don't take me to jail. So that means you can't dispel because he has a right to carry the gun. Hey, what if he didn't tell his homeboy I got a gun?
Well, he said
he don't have
to be around somebody with a gun.
Yeah, but the only reason why the gun came up was because we found it. The gun would have never came up if we didn't find it. He would have still been quiet.
The state law doesn't say anything about that.
It doesn't say anything, but you can't. Just if I can have a gun and legally have it, I don't have to tell everybody I know.
You don't have to tell him, but you should not a convicted felon know that's not allowed to be.
How am I supposed to know he's a convicted felon?
Not only that, I'm a convicted felon. I should be like, yo, guys, you chilling, y'all with me?
Yeah, but they don't have to say that's not his fault. The reason, the angle of why I think he would have something to do with it is because he didn't want to say anything until a random person was like, yo, just say that's your gun. He didn't want to speak. Well, so if you have it's just like drugs in the car. If I come up to the car and I'm like, oh, this is my shit, you ain't got nothing to do with it. Off rip, before you detain, whatever, you charge of one person. But if everybody's quiet, you charge everybody because nobody's dispelling anything. He didn't start dispelling until
he's not talking still.
He's not talking.
You read him his rights? Did you read his rights? He said he would talk, but he want to talk to somebody. He need to call somebody.
Let me read him his rights. These are your Miranda rights. You understand them as I say them to you? Yes or no? At this time, without having a lawyer present, do you wish to talk to me? Yes or no? No? All right.
If you're going to do it that way, do it that way. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to do one, you might as well do both because none of them is owning up to the gun. So that means everybody gets charged with it, just like me. So if you're going to run this dude's criminal history, you have to run his too.
Yeah, he's fine.
But that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm also saying on why you can't pick those kind of nobody knows anything about anything. So I have to.
All right, man. Here's the thing. We read you your rights. You're cooperating. He don't want to cooperate with our lawyer, so we have no way of saying who the gun belongs to. You're saying it says he don't want to talk. I don't know why. What's his issue? So no.
Hey, this nigga a dog, bro. Hey, he a dog, man. He a dog, man. He a dog. He a dog for that one. Hey, he did what BJ did. He say, man, let me holler at you. BJ say, hey, let me holler at them. They gonna change their minds. That nigga say, hey, let me holler at him. He say, you saying it's his, and he don't want to talk. How you gonna say it's another nigga's, man, and he don't know the program, man?
But that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm also saying on why you can't.
Big dog Jason.
Yeah.
Nobody knows anything about anything. So I have to.
All right, man. Here's the thing. We read you your rights. You're cooperating. He don't want to cooperate with our lawyer, so we have no way of saying who the gun belongs to. You're saying it says he don't want to talk. I don't know why. What's his issue? So no. So now we have to run criminal histories and figure out.
I got a criminal history.
I know. That's why I don't know why he is playing games.
Y'all ain't never talk to my brother? No, you can't talk to each other.
No, I said y'all ain't never talk to my brother.
I'll let him.
No, I'm saying my brother was trying to talk to him on the phone.
Yeah, he didn't want to talk without talking to his people first.
Just telling him,
You just gotta tell them like shit. If you don't talk shit, they gonna try both of them behind. Can't do that.
Hey man, all that time when the police them blue lights was behind them, man, they had enough motherfucking time to discuss who Piper was, man. On everything. They had enough time, bro. The police said, man, they rode for 5 minutes, man, before they pulled over. That's crazy, man. The man got a RICO case riding around with a gun with no license, bro. And then we say they out to get us. How the fuck they out to get us and he riding around with a motherfucker with no license, with a gun in his car? I guess they told him, the white man told him to do that shit too, huh?
Give us a few minutes. Let me talk to him. All right, man. So, you know why we stopped y'all, right?
I don't.
We stopped y'all because of traffic violation. You changed lanes without signaling. Right. Then coming down here, Miami Circle, I don't know why he didn't stop. Why he didn't pull over. Then we got you guys out the car, okay? Read him his rights. He said he'll talk. Ask for permission to search the car.
Man, the man told the law that he got a RICO.
He said there's nothing in the car. Search. So upon searching the car, the firearm underneath your seat. Read you your rights, you didn't want to talk. We're trying to figure out whose gun it is. So
That's mine. That's legit too.
Huh?
That's mine.
Oh, that's your gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, now his buddy caught on to it. His buddy finally caught on to it now. His buddy ain't know about that. He was supposed to take the gun, though. Yeah, he told them he got a RICO charge, Jason, on everything. He say, man, I'm fighting a RICO. Can you let me go, officer?
He said it's his.
Bro, why didn't he say that? I mean, if that's the case,
yeah, he said it's his. Yeah. Here's the thing, man. You can't be around any firearms. That's what you're saying. I'm not. I haven't read any criminal history. All right. But you are driving on a suspended license. Okay. So I'm gonna take you down to city jail on a traffic charge. Okay. And you probably be out in a few. All right. As far as the gun goes, don't be in the car with no guns. All right. All right. That's the best I can do with you, man.
It's a charge. It's still a charge.
It's a traffic charge.
But it's a charge. Like if I have any run-ins with the law, like that part of my bond, I can't have no run-ins with the law. I just know it's on it, bro.
So,
man, is this guy slow? This guy gotta be slow. The police say, man, I'm finna take you down there for a traffic ticket. He said, man, I ain't supposed to be around no guns. Man, what the fuck wrong with you, man? You go to jail, brother. He don't want to go to jail, but he talking so he can go to jail. Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, these guys be off drugs, though, man. Them drugs enhance you, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I mean,
I can't.
That's a tough one.
I can't let him drive.
You can't be around the gun.
Y'all can have the gun.
I don't want the gun. It's his gun. That's his problem.
Hey, I can throw the gun in the trash. Tell him to throw the gun in the trash.
Can't do that, man.
Hey, tell him to take it to the pawn shop. And
plus, we got a job to do, man. We all on camera. We put y'all out the car on guns, man. Traffic. If you would have just stopped, man, thing could have been different. You feel me? Could have been a lot different.
Behind somebody?
There was nobody in front of you, bro.
I was in that parking lot.
Yeah, you just could have just stopped the car. Anytime you see blue lights, just pull over and you walk up. You found out that your license was suspended.
I never been pulled over before. This is my first car ever. My first car I ever had. I never been pulled over before. I don't know how it goes.
All right. So that's the best I can do, man. I mean, that's the best I can do.
So what is it? What is it? What's the charge?
Driving on a suspended license and a failure to signal. 2 traffic charges.
I can't just give me one. Driving on a suspended license.
I don't think you understand the magnitude of the hands I'm helping you with, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's PC involved. Why did I stop you in the first place? For the failure to signal. You did. It's a tight.
He ain't never got on no Rico hat. That hat don't never say Rico, man. And he talking about he fighting a Rico. I'm gonna have Nene look it up tomorrow, man, cause if he fighting a Rico, he out right now. I just seen him whoop somebody with Vaughn 1700. So I'm finna get on it. All Ricos is under my investigation. It's my jurisdiction.
Like he said, he gonna let me call my mama and let her know what's going on. Yeah, we'll get you. Who said they gonna let him call his mom?
If you wanna run him, but if he hasn't been convicted, because he didn't say anything.
No, he said it's pending.
Until
he said something else.
He didn't want to talk to him about the case until you presented stuff to the case. Then it's like, oh yeah, I thought about that. When after he already spoke to other people and started thinking like, if that was your shit, I'm like, yo, I got a gun in the car, it's mine. Point blank period. Then I would have said all of this is irrelevant. But the fact that nobody knew nothing about nothing.
Everybody saying that,
and then y'all driving all like this. It's either both.
Hey, this how it be in the hood though. I just want to say this, man. The white dude, them, they don't be giving a fuck in the trenches, man. It's always the black dude, bro. I think I should take him to jail. That's who did me. When I went to jail for that motherfucking cigarette, man, the black dude. He talking about, man, we got to go in and watch the game. On everything, bro. Like, the game. Nigga, I got to go to work at the McCormick place. I'm supposed to be watching the cars, the McCormick show cars. At the McCormick place, I was watching the cars, all the Bentleys and new shit. Motherfucker took me to jail for smoking on a platform on the red line, bro. I was heated. The white dude say, man, just let him go, man. The black dude say, nah, fuck that. I'm trying to go in today. Always the black guy, man, on the police force.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. He just got to go on and suspend it.
Yeah. The traffic charge has nothing to do with like actually fucking up.
Right.
Which is, I think that's what he's worried about more than anything. He didn't fuck up at all. Just a simple thing. And you didn't know. And you can't articulate that he knew because he said he didn't know.
He said he was in jail and going those dates. So he was taking more traveling cars there.
Without, just fuck it.
Yeah. It was what? So right now, because he ain't even just being real, like he probably gonna be mad like after this whole situation because he didn't even know I had it in the car. Like,
I mean, I can let them know, but the thing is, he's a convicted felon. He can't be around it regardless. You know what I'm saying? I know you legit, but he still can't be around it. That's what we just trying to see.
How you gonna? If I ain't
if he ain't, I got you. That's what we gonna try to. That's what we trying to work out right now.
Yeah, and this coming out my mouth. I got on my side of the car.
I got you. Right.
All right, so y'all, it looked like his homie is licensed to carry. Look like his homie can have a gun, but he's still fighting a Rico, so he wouldn't be able to be around nothing. No gang members or none of that. Guns, it don't matter if it's legal. Hey, look, I gotta say this right now, right? Since we on this situation, right? So what's the difference between this right here and Lil Durk being around the gun that was getting shot and he was on a murder case? Like, what's the difference? Is the house the difference? Does the house make it a difference? I don't understand, because, I mean, if you fighting a murder case or any attempt murder or anything with a gun, you ain't supposed to be around no guns. Even if it's fucking security, bro, you ain't supposed to be around none. My mama a felon, and I couldn't parole home to her house because she was a felon. So I'm trying to see, like, what's the difference? I know they got more money than Trenches News, man. I ain't even mad at that. I'm just trying to figure out what's the fuck the difference. Because I don't see no difference, bro. Like, you can't be around no guns. Is it for certain people? Or was the feds watching them and they like, fuck it, let them keep on going. We got to keep on recording this story.
I got you. Just give me a second. Here you go. You cool with him?
Yeah, I was locked up. I can't appear in court if I was locked up.
For the suspended license?
Nah, he said I got failed to appear, but I was locked up. That's why we did that.
You are you cool with him driving the car away if you take it?
Yeah, you can have that bit. I'm just.
No, I'm saying, are you cool with him driving? That's all I need to know.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, tell him come over real quick. Give him my money.
It's in my jacket.
No. Yeah, but
You keep me like 100 so I can put this shit on my books.
Just 100. You cool with that money right there too?
You get it now. Tell her I said I'm calling. Come get it.
All right, you know the number you want to get when it's time to go. You want to go get the number.
You can really get my phone too. I'm gonna get my phone.
All right, let's call you one real quick. Said take that. You probably gonna go down to the jail. Huh? He want him to keep the money. Yeah. He said just take that. He gonna call you. We finna release you in a second. Just give us some time because he gonna give you his phone too. All right.
so what the charges like? What's
He's just going on traffic charges. He has a suspended license, so we got to go for the suspended license.
So all the other gun and all that, that's good.
What do you say?
Well, the gun came back here, yeah.
Yeah, so the gun is good. I'm gonna give you the gun back in a minute too, okay? But I'm gonna put it in the trunk before you leave, and then you can pull off and get it. All right.
All right. Now I'm saying I know the gun good.
Oh, you talking about for him?
Yeah, you was
Yeah,
talking about.
he's good.
He good. All right. We're working.
Here you go, bro. You good to go, man.
So what?
So he's just going down to 254 Peachtree Street, which is Atlanta City Detention Center. He just got to go answer to the charges for the suspended license. All right.
And he burned out tonight.
Yeah, he can burn out. They'll probably give him a sentence to burn because he's stating that when the time his suspended license went into effect for failure to appear on something, saying he was locked up.
Yeah, he was.
So yeah. So but he just can't drive on it. He was gonna show proof, or they can pull up the record saying that
25. Wait, you got his
254
phone?
Peachtree. Yeah, I'm finna grab it for you.
Yeah, my phone did. No,
All right.
I got it. He's got a charger in there too. Hey, also just be aware. I don't know if he already told you, but seriously, he could have got locked up today for you having the firearm. All right.
You say what?
Enough go for it because he got to slide down.
Oh, okay. I'm putting another cuff on you too, bro. Give you a little bit more room.
All right, stop.
Are you getting this? Here.
What's that? We finna go down there.
You got some else?
I'm finna meet him and we finna come out.
You can do it in the front? Or no, I can't.
I can't do it in the front.
This motherfucker hurt.
That's why that won't give you a number.
Change to this or something?
Huh?
You can put it on.
Oh no, I can't do that either.
All right, put it in the back.
Yeah.
Nah, I heard you. I ain't getting you.
All right, bro.
The house is the difference. Self-defense on your property is allowed. Oh, all right. Now I know. I understand now. At least they was polite. Yeah, they was cool. I ain't understand if dude was licensed to carry. Why the fuck he ain't say nothing in the first place though? He had the man to spill the RICO and everything. Hold on.
Miranda rights, you understand them as I say them to you? I haven't Mirandized him yet, but we about driver. You know his name right quick. All right, man. Make sure the picture pops up. Now, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say, do, can, or will be used against you in the court of law. You got the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, one can't be provided for you, okay? These are Miranda rights. You understand them as I say them to you. At this time, without having a lawyer present, do you wish to talk to us without without a lawyer present? Yes. Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Please don't lock me up. Please.
Do you wish to talk to me, yes or no?
Just listen, bro. Please. Like, why? I'm fighting a whole RICO, bro. Just the whole.
You fighting a RICO right now? So answer me this. Answer me this.
I'm begging you, bro.
Do you wish to talk to me without a lawyer, yes or no?
I was talking to you, but please don't lock me up.
Okay.
Please.
What's going on? Why didn't we stop the car?
No, I was trying to find a place, the right place. I swear to God, on my baby, I was trying to find the right place.
Well, let me tell you how crazy this is. Reason I stopped you is because you changed lanes without a signal. Okay, right before you got to Sydney Martin.
Yeah, he gotta be careful, man. I'm gonna listen to his music, man. Y'all said he like Bryson Tiller shit. I'm gonna try to listen to him. I really don't listen to the YNs, man. No nigga you younger than me, man, cause damn, they rap about dead people, bro. I can't listen to that shit, bro. Like I was around Duck now, but I wasn't hearing that shit, bro. I didn't got into it with these guys about talking about dead people. The BDK shit, I didn't got into arguments with niggas in the studio. Well, it wasn't no argument. Cause one incident, Lil B just shut down the whole thing. Hey, didn't he just tell you don't say no BDK no more? And the nigga shut up. The drill rapper. On that, I say, hey, bro, that's all you got to rap about. You gonna rap about BDK, you know? And Lil B went in the room where he was, and he was like, hey, bro, did big bro tell you stop saying that shit? And the drill rapper, shut up. I ain't gonna say his name until he say something about me. The end. Listen to 48 by Huncho. All right. I'm gonna listen to it. I hope he stay out of trouble, man. He seemed like he just carrying a gun around, you know, for protection, man. I mean, he seemed like he just trying to make his money, bro. Everybody got to carry. If you a goofy and you got some money, you should have somebody likes to carry with you.
High school senior as an A student with 2 jobs, captain of the football and track teams and active in church. According to an affidavit, Anthony repeatedly admitted.
Hey, y'all, why ain't nobody tell me, man, that this kid, Carmelo Anthony, murder charge will be dropped and he will not face any prison sentence? Ain't nobody told me that. Ain't nobody inboxed. Lil Ye, what's up, Lil Ye? Lil Ye, how you feeling? How you feeling, brother? Shout out Lil Ye, man. Lil Ye 2 times, man. Be starting on his business, man. They said Shorty ain't finna face no charges, man.
To stabbing Memorial High School student Austin Metcalf during a district track meet almost 2 weeks ago. Anthony was seated under Memorial High's team tent. When Metcalf tried to move him, witnesses told Frisco police Anthony pulled a knife from his bag, stabbed Metcalf in the chest, and ran off before being arrested.
All right. All right, come on, man. Just follow back behind us. Just stay close, okay?
Carmelo, do you have anything that you'd like to say, Carmelo? Do you have anything that you'd like?
Court Judge Angela Tucker said that she's never gotten this volume of calls and had to have this level of security in the courtroom in her 13 years on the bench. Court documents say Anthony stabbed Metcalf during a fight. When an officer arrived, court documents say Anthony told the officer, "I was protecting myself."
Frisco PD will be finishing up their investigation. They will submit the case to my office. We will review it and ultimately present it to a grand jury. And so that's what's next. It's pretty much all I can say right now. We do our speaking in as far as the facts go in the courtroom. Many of you were in there, so you understand what was said. But this is a terrible tragedy for our entire, not just Frisco, but Collin County community. Reviewing all the facts of the case that Frisco PD is coming up with and present it to a grand jury. What we're concerned about as prosecutors is justice, truth, and accountability. And so we will go where the facts lead us. Thank you so much.
Could you speak about the security and the vitriol and just the safety even for the judge and your officer?
Well, this has definitely rocked our entire community. And so it has struck a nerve in the community. And it's hard for everybody to be level-headed at a time like this. So that's where we come in. It's our job to be level-headed, to be fact-based, and to follow the truth wherever it leads.
On that deadly stabbing in Frisco, the suspect's family, for the first time, called a news conference to reject some rumors circulating online. Reporter Jobin Paniker says it all changed when the victim's father walked in.
But this is such a tragic case, and it is sad all around. But it's also had its share of surprises. And what happened this morning is no different. We were all waiting to hear the Anthony family talk for the first time on the record. It was supposed to start at 11. 10 minutes turned into 20, then 30. The reason? Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, had walked in.
Who was not invited, he knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family. But he did it.
Carmelo Anthony is charged with murder in his son's death at a track meet in Frisco on April 2nd. Jeff Metcalf said nothing. He just stood and waited. The group hosting this told him to leave, or they'd call Dallas police. The group's founder, Dominique Alexander, made this statement.
Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
Jeff Metcalf was escorted out by DPD before the family arrived to speak. Ultimately, it was not a court order that made him leave, but because the owner of the building said he was trespassing. Metcalf shook hands with officers and then left. This press conference was about hearing from Carmelo's mom, Kayla Hayes, and we finally did.
We believe in legal process, and that is where the truth will come out. To the family who experienced the loss, my heart truly goes out to you.
The family says they've endured threats, lies, and racial harassment over the last 2 weeks.
Our family has been under attack.
Mostly over a fundraising page they say they haven't been able to access until Wednesday. They're fighting claims they're profiting off of this or living lavishly from the funds raised.
We have endured death threats. My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family.
We've asked for comment from Jeff Metcalf. He told us not to quote him. We're also told this will be the last time we hear from the Anthony family before a possible trial. But that will not stop all the talk from the outside and any more surprises that have come with this case. In Dallas, I'm Jobin Pueniker.
Yo, 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 it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV, make kind of situation. And almost
Before finding Freshpet, Hudson wouldn't eat a lot of his food, and now he's super excited for mealtime. I love Freshpet because the ingredients are real. Hudson is now just this big ball of energy. He loves to play, and mealtimes become his favorite part of the day.
Trayvon Winfield's parents say they were looking forward to finally seeing him walk the graduation stage next month for Morgan Park High School. Instead, they're left planning their only son's funeral after they say a night out with his friends turned deadly.
He had a lot of more life to live, and he had a lot to give.
A teenager's goals and aspirations.
He said he wanted to go to college to be an engineer.
Will never come to fruition.
It's more than just another young black kid dead on the street.
As family, friends, and community leaders gather to remember the life of 19-year-old Trayvon Winfield.
It begins right here.
Outside of his family's Harvey home.
Please, I don't want to see no more of y'all ending up like my son.
Family members say the teen was out with friends Tuesday night when someone he knew opened fire while he was standing outside his car near 115th and Morgan. His girlfriend acting quickly, driving him to Roseland Hospital, but doctors there couldn't save him. His car left riddled with bullets outside of the emergency room.
I just wish you just never went over there. You know, that was like an old little neighborhood we stayed around. I just wish he just would have just came home from school and just came straight home.
Winfield was a senior at Morgan Park High School, preparing for prom and graduation next month. His principal saying in a letter to students, parents, and staff, quote, "We are extremely saddened by this loss and will do everything we can to help our school community heal."
Man, there's so many motherfucking kids dying, man. Like, I ain't never seen this shit, bro. All my years, bro. It used to be, like, when I was growing up, it used to be all old people, bro. We used to go to funerals, bro. This your great-grandma. This your great-granddaddy. This Uncle Bumps. You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that, bro. And they had old names we was going to the funeral, bro. Now it's just all kids, bro. It ain't even the seniors dying in the casket, bro. It's Lucas Jr. the third, bro. Like, you be like, damn, his daddy's still alive. You know, it be crazy, man. Hey, but yeah, Lil Ye, you know, like, say you stay in the neighborhood where the killer's at, you coming outside, you going to job, you going to work, and you having a problem with them. Hey, look, find out who the leader is, man. Find out it's a leader on every block who everybody look up to. Hey, bro, hey, look, tell your homies them, hey, look, I'm going to work. I ain't no shit. Hey, look, every leader, it's a real nigga in every group, man, who going to it's one person, but it's always somebody be like, man, let's rob that nigga. It's always them too. But it's always a leader in every group, bro, out of every group. Like, man, leave that man alone, bro. He going to work and all that shit. Some people don't like to see other people make it, man. And that's how I look at them people. They don't want to see you make it, bro. Because any gang member like, they should want their homies and them or anything to flourish. Like if you want to get out of a gang and you a gang member, you can get out of a gang, bro. It said in the paperwork, bro. You just can't claim nothing else or join no other organization. Other than that, you good to go, bro. They should want you to grow. Like, for real. But the people don't know their paperwork, so you have a hard time with that too. Only thing a nigga know is you ask them, what's your paperwork, bro? What's 1 through 9? What's 1 through 16? Only thing a nigga gonna be able to tell you is silence and secrecy and fucking hygiene. That's it. That's the only thing they gonna be able to tell you, man. They ain't gonna be able to name nothing else. Cause they learned that shit in Cook County Jail. That's all they know. Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, man. They plot finally came to an end. They plot finally came to an end, man. Brick Baby finally said that it was all cap, man. This after Loose Cannon said that he broke his hand on Brick Baby across his head, man, and kicked him out the cell. Brick Baby said, I can't go for that shit. You playing with my image now. It was cool us to play with Big U, but now you talking about you kick me out of cell and you had to investigate me and shit. Brick Baby say no, no, no. Say Loose Cannon been lying the whole time, man. Loose Cannon finna lose that girl, man. I'm trying to figure out who from California gonna be with her next. I would have said Made Media Magazine, man. I could see him with her, but he married already. I'm trying to see who else I could see with his girl. Nina Boy. Nina Boy. Somebody gonna be with her. Cause she a Jamaican. She a Jamaican. Remember when I told y'all them fake Jamaicans? That's what she do. She talk normal and then she say, I told you to go and fix your teeth. You know what I'm talking about? A Jamaican. Remember when I be telling y'all that? A Jamaican. She a Jamaican. She ain't no that goddamn Jamaican. She a fucking Jamaican. I told you to go and fix your teeth a long time ago. Like, get your fake ass, you creative player. Yeah, his girl a creative player, man. I don't want no bitch, man, who sometimes she's speaking a different language. You know, like I don't want no bitch like that, man. We call them creative players. She gonna leave his ass though. Soon when them views go down, she gone up out of there. We ain't gonna hear no more about her. We gonna see her on No Jumper with her new man. Cause that nigga been lying anyway to her. That nigga say he wrote for Puff Daddy, he wrote for Prince, he wrote for Nipsey Hussle, he wrote all Nipsey Hussle album. That nigga said he wrote for everybody, man. But then he say the reason why he ain't got no proof that he wrote for people because he just sold all his, man, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, if I wrote for Prince, nigga, I'm gonna have paperwork to show I wrote for Prince. If I wrote for Prince, you ain't finna cash me out. I don't want no cash out. I want my residuals every fucking month. I don't want no cash out. I wrote for Michael Jackson. You ain't finna give me no $40,000 for this song. Hell no. When y'all finna make y'all finna make hundreds and hundreds of millions. Like Loose Cannon, his whole life a lie, bro. That man be lying like a motherfucker, man. But he ain't lying about them crimes that they committed. But yeah, I heard him say that he wrote for 50. No, he said he had a song with Nas. He wrote for Nas. He helped Nas write Only One Mic. Like, get the fuck out of here. Now, he is 40 years old, 44 years old. But he ain't helped no Nas writing One Mic. When One Mic came out, man, he had to be like 17 years old, bro. Wait, let me figure out. Hold on. One Mic came out like what? All I need is one mic. One mic probably came out what? 2005? 2004? Somebody help me out. When One Mic come out? That nigga was a kid. Yeah, he said he wrote One Mic, bro. I couldn't believe it. That's what made me glue into his ass. I'm like, damn, he wrote for Nas, and then I'm thinking about it like, man, this nigga ain't helped no Nas write no motherfucking One Mic. This nigga smoking. 2002, bro. 2002. Yeah, he ain't helped write no One Mic. His ass lying. His ass in high school. I hope they find out what happened to Nipsey, man. I always think about Nipsey now. Ever since I got into California business with Brick Baby now. Man, I just been thinking about Nipsey, man. Like he was a real dude, bro. Like you could tell, like he grew up in a neighborhood and they gang so fucked up in Cali that they extort their own members. They like, I ain't never seen no shit like that. Like you robbing your own members, y'all DPing y'all members out like all the time. Like you get a pumpkin head in a projects in Chicago, you will get a pumpkin head. But you got to do some shit that ain't nobody did to get a pumpkin head. Like, you ain't just going to get no pumpkin head just off the rip because you got into it with a motherfucker. If that was the case, it would have been a lot of more murders in Chicago if it was like California. I ain't going to lie. If our politics was like California, it'd be a lot of more murders. Because California, remember, they boxing. That's one thing I love about Cali. Shout out to the whole California. You niggas some squabbling motherfuckers. Y'all some squabbling motherfuckers. I squabble. Y'all better not come to Cook County Jail, man. Because if nigga can't squabble, they gonna stab you, man. I'm just telling you right now, man. They ain't squabbling, man. They ain't squabbling, bro. They gonna stab you off the bat. I'm just warning you. They gonna shoot you off the bat. They not squabbling in Chicago. You got people that could fight. Don't get me wrong. But ain't nobody fighting. Because if they knock you out, you gonna shoot. On everything, whoever lose the fight gonna shoot, bro. A nigga could be like, put the gun down. Soon when you knock him out, now he reaching for his gun. I done seen it all, man. I done seen it all, brother. All right, let me get one more.
Yo, these Katie's are fire.
Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Bro, you work here?
Whatever, kid. Take notes. Yo, I can go all pro in these.
I can guard you and route you up. Nobody wins when the family feels.
Why we not helping her? Helping her? It's a one-on-one. It's a one-on-one.
Hey, I still want to go.
Man, what the fuck she in your car for? What the fuck? This hoe trying to speed off in the car. This hoe trying to speed off in the car. Roll. Oh, Jesus.
Damn. Stay down. Stay down.
You got glaze?
Man, this bullies everywhere, bro.
Where the police at when you need them?
The girl right now.
She dead?
Yeah, say the girl.
I know.
All right, so today, fam, we talk about a man who some would say is Alabama's biggest crash out. A man who is set to be put to sleep by the state. Now, I'll let you guys tell me how you feel about that. Now, last year we covered his story, but he recently had a trial that lasted about 8 days, and we was able to gather more details about his cases. And if Not Giving Up was a man, his picture should pop up. Today, we talk about a man who got his girlfriend killed from behind bars because he felt he, quoted, ripped them off, and then went to Facebook the next day and quoted, God forgives and I don't. But if you thought that was sick, wait until you hear the rest of this story. We're talking about a man who got a CEO touch from behind bars. A man who crimes dated back at just 16 years old after robbing a local McDonald's with his homie. Not to mention, before he got arrested in 2019, he held his family up for ransom, resulting in a standoff with the SWAT, having local neighbors having to evacuate their homes for hours. But today we go over this story as an update. We briefly talk about his past, but we go to court. We talk about the details that was presented in court, hear from witnesses, pay our respects to the victims, and see where we stand today, leading up to this man in his early 20s being set to be put to rest by the state. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. I wouldn't be surprised if correctional officers will go on strike in the near future. If not, it's almost a guaranteed bet that you're going to see more corruption in these jails, especially like the states of Alabama. And at this point, it's safe for us to say that most corruption revolve around money. I mean, it's almost insult to know that a top average wage in Alabama for a CEO is around $24 an hour. And because of this, you're always going to have job openings. But yet and still, we still have to address that making $24 an hour in those type of conditions. And yet and still, of course, we still have to be grateful. It's underachieving. And in order for us to get some real results, we have to address issues like this. I want to put something in perspective. The serial killer that we talked about a couple months ago, the man accused of 12 plus bodies in just 3 months, Damian McDaniel.
Nobody never said they was in no A, no none of that. I was just on live down here. If I did it, them phones gonna ping. I got 3 phones telling my direct location, where I was, what. Y'all know how the police play. If I somebody, they'll want these phones on all.
Niggas were really sitting on me, fool. Niggas had me in their palms like this. Niggas had me in their palm like this on my baby. Niggas could have rioted, got me. You hear me? Niggas not on that on my baby. If I see your ass, I'm gonna sit on.
Hey, man. Hey, fellas, man. I just want to tell all you tough guys that, man. If you ever catch Trenches News lacking, and I'm lacking, and you get on the internet and say, I caught you, Swipe, you was lacking like a motherfucker. Guess what I'm going to say? You damn right. Thank you, God, that you ain't do shit to me, nigga. And next time you see me, I hope that you have that same energy and don't do shit again. Niggas be too tough out here. Niggas get them a pass with their mama and they get on the internet. Your bitch ass wasn't gonna do nothing. Now next time they catch you, they kill you with your mama like they did Noah Scurry.
Your ass for 12 hours if I have to, nigga, on my children.
Do the same thing to you, so why not do it to them? Why show them compassion when they ain't gonna show your folks no compassion? Basically, saying he ain't sparing shit. Yeah, for what? They ain't gonna spare me. Put it like wait, when if their son end up dead and they come to court, they ain't gonna spare me in the courtroom. Hey, I know they gonna want my ass. You hear me?
New information coming into the WBTN 13 newsroom. Birmingham police announcing they've made an arrest in connection to the deadly mass shooting at 5 Points South.
Out of Birmingham, we have just confirmed new charges against the man charged in the 5 Points South mass shooting.
His name is Damian McDaniel, and he's now linked to another mass shooting.
You see Damian, while incarcerated, as of yesterday, April 16, 2025 at 1:30 p.m., he was booked for a homicide, the murder of a police officer with a knife on March 10th, 2025. You see what I mean? We paying people that's housing serial killers $24 an hour. But then we shift our focus to DeMarcus Chandler, a man also housed in Jefferson County, been incarcerated since 2019, but have a criminal record that's public dating back to 2011, where he was just 16 years old. The incident happened May 1st, 2014. DeMarcus Chandler was just 16 and his friend Timothy Smith was 22. They were charged with 3 counts of kidnapping and 3 counts of robbery on the May 1st holdup. Police received the call just before 11 p.m. The robbers were still inside. The business was located at 3013 12th Ave North. The call came from a citizen on a cell phone. According to the arrest warrant, Chandler and Mitchell were robbing a restaurant of $147. 3 employees inside were held against their will, threatened with violence during the holdup. Officers rushed to the scene and surrounded the restaurant. Chandler and Smith eventually surrendered and were taken into custody. The next incident happened in 2019, when Chandler was just 21 years old. He was charged with 3 counts of kidnapping, attempt murder, domestic violence assault, and certain persons forbidden the possession of pistol warrants. Birmingham police responded to a report of domestic disturbance on a 500 block of Roebuck Drive around 10:30 Monday, August of 2019. Officers found one victim that said Chandler was inside the home armed with a handgun and threatening others in the home. The victim also said Chandler refused to let the others leave and had fired shots inside the home. When they arrived on the scene, they found the older female who managed to escape the house. They were, however, still 3 other relatives being held against their will inside the home. 2 of the hostages were 17. And the other was 11. Police learned shots had been fired inside the home. Thank God no one was hurt. By 12:30 a.m., all of the hostages were out the home. The older woman who initially called the police was the first to escape. and then the second hostage also made a getaway. The suspect allowed the remaining 2 hostages to leave. Police were not able to make contact with Chandler for several hours. A hostage negotiator was brought in, and and 3 counts of robbery. He was sentenced to 20 years in prison with 5 years to serve. He was released from the state prison at the end of his sentence on April 23rd. But at that point, he just crashed out. He was set to go to court that Wednesday for his probation violation. See, when he was let out on June for that probation violation, he was held with no bond. But then the judge let him go home on ankle monitor with curfew hours 7 to 7 so he could find a job. But on August 1st, they had a warrant for his arrest, stating he had violated his probation. So he just went on and did the 2. But just 1 year after he was incarcerated, according to his new trial, he got his girlfriend killed because he felt like, quote, she played him. This incident took place July 28, 2020. Police were investigating a homicide on the 1100 block of 26th Street South in Birmingham near St. Vincent Hospital. Police say just after 7 p.m., officers at the South Precinct received the call of a person shot in Underwood Park. Upon arrival, people found a woman suffering from a gunshot wound in the vehicle. The woman was later pronounced deceased on the scene. The victim was identified as 24-year-old Raven Swan. May she rest in peace. I love her condolences to her family.
Evening, everyone. Everything is it's good now. So right now we're in the 1100 block of 26th Street South and South Birmingham. This is the south side area of Birmingham where they're conducting a homicide investigation. We did talk to a supervisor here at the scene, and they did tell us that a woman is deceased. I'm not sure if the woman is in a vehicle. To my left is a park area, and you all really don't want to zoom in too much in that area because I'm not sure if that person is in the vehicle where police have surrounded. But you all see multiple markers that are along the grassy area in the parking lot area of this park. Not sure the name of the park just yet. We'll find that out throughout the course of this live video. But right now we have been able to confirm through Birmingham Police that they are working an active homicide investigation in the 1100 block of 26th Street South. This is directly behind St. Vincent's Hospital. Highway 31 is off in the distance. You all probably hear that in the video as well. I'll shift over so you all can see the markers that I'm referring to. Let me zoom back out. So off to the right, you have a team of investigators who have been working this case since we've been here. Again, 1100 block, for those who may be asking, 1100 block of 26th Street South, behind St. Vincent's Hospital.
Officials say shortly after, they made an arrest and found out that DeMarcus was in a West Jefferson Correctional Facility when he hired Solomon Manti to murder Raven. But it would take 5 years for the family to know why.
The Birmingham Police Department reports an arrest has been made in connection to the murder of Raven Swain. Raven was murdered on Tuesday, July 28th at Underwood Park, located in the 1100 block of 26th.
Hey, y'all, I just want to say this to everybody, man. Don't let no nigga call you from jail and tell you to commit no motherfucking crime, because guess where you going to be at? And that with his goof ass. And they got you. This phone is being monitored and recorded. Please go ahead with your call. Hey, go and kill Raven. This phone is being monitored and recorded. You know, every time you say some illegal shit, it reminds you, this is a federal facility. Hey, that lets you know that they listening, because when Brick Baby them be talking shit, yeah, big U paperwork. This is a federal, and they keep talking. They still be talking. They don't understand that it's telling you, it's trying to warn you, nigga. Shut the, hey, we recording.
Street South. The suspects have been identified as Solomon Manti III and DeMarcus Chandler. The investigation indicates while in a state of Alabama correctional facility, DeMarcus Chandler hired Manti to murder Raven Swain. Both men have been charged with capital murder. DeMarcus Chandler remains in the custody at a state of Alabama correctional facility. Solomon Manti is being held at the Jefferson County Jail with no bond.
Now, while DeMarcus was in state prison awaiting trial for the murder for hire of his girlfriend, It seemed he was charged with conspiracy to commit murder as well, discharging a firearm into a building and discharging a firearm into a vehicle. His co-defendant was 20-year-old Jamin Hendricks from Birmingham. He was the guy who we talked about, who was recently charged with the murder of an unrelated live stream killing of Asia Poole earlier in 2024. May she rest in peace. A love and condolences to her family. If you want to check that video out, I'll leave the link in the bio. In 2024, just 6 months before DeMarcus was set to go to trial, new charges against DeMarcus and Hendricks were made public. DeMarcus was accused of plotting with Hendricks to kill a man whose identity wasn't released to court records. It was noted that he was the CEO for the Jefferson County Jail. He was the intended target, but he wasn't injured. The gunfire happened at 2 a.m. on August 20 of 2024 at a home in eastern Birmingham. Charging documents state shots were fired into a residence and an SUV. It took place in the early morning of that Tuesday. The same day, Asian Poole would be later killed that night. So just to slow things down, the perpetrator shot up a CO home, and then later that night, he killed Asian Poole on Facebook Live. Now, DeMarcus is not charged in Poole's slaying, and authorities say the murder and attempt murder were unrelated, with the commonality being that Hendricks is charged with both. And just so we clear, Hendricks is one of 5 people charged in Asia's demise, who remain held without bond in the Jefferson County Jail. But after going to trial in April of 2025, the details on why DeMarcus had wanted to kill Raven will come during his trial. During this 8-day trial, it was confirmed that DeMarcus agreed to pay Solomon $8,000 to take the life of Raven, though he never got the money. Now, more details on how exactly Raven lost her life was also presented. She was found unresponsive in her Hyundai, which apparently had rolled into a ditch after she had been shot. She was slumped over in the driver's seat, leaning towards the passenger seat. Her window was rolled down. She had been shot under her left arm, with bullets penetrating her heart and lung. As mentioned, Raven was pronounced deceased on the scene. Now, a break in the case came when detectives recovered Raven's cell phone from her vehicle after her demise. The Alabama Department of Corrections, at the request of police, searched DeMarcus' cell and recovered the contraband cell phone there as well. Now, after obtaining search warrants for the cell phones and examining them, a detective testified they found multiple phone calls in the minutes before and after Raven's demise to one number that later determined to be the cell phone used by DeMarcus. Technology also placed the phone to have been in the area of Underwood Park at the time of Raven's demise. Police also had testified that DeMarcus and Solomon had swapped a flurry of messages via text and Facebook before and after the shoot. 3 people told detectives that DeMarcus had reached out to them from St. Clair Correctional Facility via Facebook or text at the moments after Raven was killed. In one of the messages he wrote, quote, "Your sister has been shot. You need to go find her in the park by Southtown," end quote. Moments later, DeMarcus had went to Facebook and quoted, "God forgives and I don't." And later in this trial, we was able to understand what DeMarcus was talking about. Apparently, Raven was doing drug deals allegedly for DeMarcus while he was incarcerated. With his attorney quoting, "You also hear that Raven was making some bad decisions. She made some risky decisions. She was engaged in a drug deal," end quote. The attorney also noted that their relationship turned physical in 2019, as we mentioned, which was the reason he held up her family inside her home after choking her out. Now, according to the prosecutor, on July 28, 2020, DeMarcus texted Raven telling her he needed to get the dope, and he ultimately directed her to meet someone at the park. At the same time, authorities said DeMarcus was texting Solomon, quote, "I'm going to call you when she pull up," end quote. According to prosecutors, Salamonte was dropped off at the park by a friend and was wearing a distinctive belt and a t-shirt that read, "Get your smile on." Gunshots rang out and Raven was deceased. Monte's final text to DeMarcus, quote, "We need the money. The work is done," end quote. The lead detective in the case testified in a preliminary hearing that DeMarcus told another person.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. And y'all said that Lil Durk ain't fried. I hate to be using Lil Durk, man, but I'm going to see Lil Durk one of these days, man. I'm gonna take a trip down there. Hopefully he'll put me on the list. But if he don't, I'll stand outside this with a bullhorn. Either way, he gonna hit me. Hey, but no, look though. The nigga he didn't text before and after the murder from jail. He calling people from jail, telling them that people dead that's in the world. Like, you think you ain't going to jail? You telling people that's in the world and you locked up. Hey, go and pick up what's the name from the park. Like these dudes crazy, man.
Quote, she got what she would deserve, end quote. Minutes after Raven was killed, the state told the jurors that DeMarcus contacted Raven's mother, brother, and her two best friends. I can't make this up, fam, he quoted. Are you looking for Raven? End quote. When police arrived on the scene, they quickly developed Chandler as a suspect, knowing he reached out via cell phone to Raven's family and friends almost immediately after the shooting. A lieutenant at his prison was asked to go to Chandler's cell and look for the phone. Quote, as he entered his cell, the state say, this defendant is putting the cell phone in a pipe in an attempt to conceal the contraband that he had. The cell phone had used to orchestrate Raven's murder. The lieutenant continued to work at the prison where Chandler's was housed. In August of 2024, the officer heard Chandler and other inmates made remarks about him, such as, quote, why do we keep the lights on at your home? And quote, you got 2 pickups in your delivery, end quote. Basically, letting the lieutenant know he know where he stay at. The lieutenant also, a dog breeder, received a phone call from a woman inquiring about buying a dog. Suspicious. The lieutenant told her if she wanted to buy it, they would need to meet up at Birmingham Police Department. He never heard another word from that female buyer. The lieutenant later heard inmates, quote, why do you want to meet up at the Birmingham Police Department about that dog, end quote. Eventually, DeMarcus was sentenced to death, going to be put to sleep. The date has not been released, but after all you just heard, fam, man, it sounds like a movie. This man didn't care about living. It's more developed for our Solomon. I'll keep you guys updated, and rest assured, I requested this interrogation. Let me know how you guys feel about this one. This was the story of an Alabama man who got his girlfriend killed inside the jail and called her family minutes later to confess in doing it. Talk to me in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yeah, it's some heartless motherfuckers out here, man. Heartless people out here, man. Y'all up on this Friday too. But I just can't take it no more. Broadway said that. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm starting to think this hell, bro. The shit that's going on, I'm starting to think this hell. School shootings. Like, we had a school shooting. The what's that shit called? Columbine? That was the first time I seen the school shooting. Well, I ain't see it. I seen it on TV. They shit. Actually, I think they like nobody had school in our suburbs when that shit happened. They shut down all the schools around the nation. They shut down our school as if we had the motherfucking the school shooters right now. They had the trench coats. You know, them boys they came through like Man in Black. You hear me? Y'all probably ain't old enough, a lot of y'all, to remember Columbine High School. It was only one black kid. They killed the only black kid, man. That was crazy, man. I was rooting for that nigga too, man. Like, damn, bro. The black kid got hit. He need to survive so he could be the, you know, he'll be a star right now. He killed the black dude, the only black motherfucker, man. Like, god damn, man. And then I was one of the only black kids in my school, so I was rooting for him. Like, damn, I hope he survived. Because I know how it felt to be like, you feel like you odd, bro, but all white people ain't racist, man. I'm telling you, man, them white people love me, bro. They love me like they love little Johnny and little Tommy and little Bobby. Whatever, they love me the same way, man. On some real shit. They buy their son some Nike. I'm getting me some Nike too. Shit. And then I like it because they don't even ask you, like, you want one? They just go with Tommy and them and get you one too. You know, they don't be with that bullshit. They invite you to go. You know. Yeah, I love everybody, man. I got some Chinese friends, Japanese friends, Indians, like Alibaba, like welcome to the Cookie Mart. I got them type of friends on everything, bro, that I went to school with. 8th grade, high school, wrestling team, you know. But these Indians they didn't smell like a poo now. They didn't. These Indians, like, they own zest. Like there's one Indian who's on my track team. His family like was like a hair of zest, so they smell like zest. They came to school Hey, we were getting out everybody bars. It was an Indian dude. It was passing out zest, man. We had the zest before they even had the zest body wash. We had that shit. They had all that shit. The Indian dude now, but yeah, it was an Indian dude though. His family had stakes in the zest thing, and shit. We was good. And then there was a lot of them named Patels in my school. Last name Patel, and they owned it all, the Dunkin' Donuts and all the shit. So we was good, man. You know, you just make friends with certain people, man, and later on in life, it might be, you know, you might could call them and be like, I'm in California, bro, or I'm in Wisconsin, or I'm in this state. Hey, I be love seeing all the mixed kids, man. I love it, bro. I love it, man. Cause you know one person who hate a mixed kid, a racist motherfucker. They hate the mixed kids versus then they hate a nigga, man. I'm telling you, they looking at old motherfucker. He looking like motherfucker to tamper with our fucking blood, and then his grandkid mixed, so he really can't say nothing. He really can't say nothing. You fucked up because your grandbaby mixed, but you fucking nigger, you know. But shit, it's all good though. It's all good, baby, man. Sparks. I know a motherfucker named Patel, and they own a hotel. Yeah, all the Patels that was in my school, they was rich. They was pulling up, getting limos, like all the kids with the dots on their head. They didn't work at all. On some real shit. The Chinese, they was good. Like a lot of people in my school had money, bro. They wasn't too many fucked up kids. Like the Mexicans, you know, they live by their means, but they weren't really fucked up because that's just how they live. You know, they could survive off beans, rice, and ground beef, goddamn, for a month. You know, we got to switch it up every day. But that's why they be having money. That's why they last long. That's why they be owning buildings and shit. The Latinos, because they can all have a feast together. Hey, bro, you ain't gotta go and do that. Look, we all gonna put $10 on the light. We all gonna put $10 on this. We all gonna stand here. Then we gonna help you get your crib. And then we're gonna move 5 more people in there. You gonna pay off that, and then we're gonna help them get their crib. And that's how the Mexicans do it, bro. They help each other. They build that shit. Happy Friday to all y'all though, man. Happy Friday to all y'all, man. I'm just talking about and swallow a spit right now, man. And I ain't never seen no KKK or none of that. That's why when they say racist, I be like, you know, I understand what they mean, like people who hate black people, but I just ain't never seen them. Like I see all the movies and shit, like Cicero. They say the KKK used to march in Cicero. Man, I done walked Cicero blindfolded. Ain't nobody ever approached me. So I'm trying to figure out, like, when people be like, man, they did that shit to our people. So you want me to go and jeopardize my freedom in 2025 for some shit that happened in 1876? You got to be fucked up. You got me fucked up, nigga. On that, you would be better off calling up Abraham Lincoln to ask him about the Emancipation Proclamation, nigga. Because you ain't getting nothing out of me. I hate when the niggas say that though. So you just gonna forget about what they did to our, no, we ain't forgetting. They ain't gonna try that shit now. But far as me going to strike against them, hey, it'll never happen. You will never see it. I ain't going to get no motherfucker get back from no 1876. You guys, hey, hey, I hope my people understand. I just ain't came across a real Klan member yet. Man, I done been everywhere where I seen somebody get water hose, man. You know, like Mississippi and all that shit. I ain't going down there nowhere to even be seen. I'd have been down there when I was a kid, but I ain't got to go down there. But what I'm saying is, I haven't seen no KKK, bro. I'd have been to Skokie. I'd have been to Indiana. I'd have been a fucking where's that in Illinois? Peoria was racist. Decatur, all that shit racist, bro. Like Anna, Illinois. I'd have been to the sundown town. But we got pulled over in Anna, Illinois, and they tried it. The fireman, you want us to give you a lift? We don't need you to give us a lift. So we could be in the bush somewhere, nigga. The fireman pull up. I ain't never seen a fireman pull up with the police. You hear me? Like he pulled up, and we ain't in no fire. We ain't had no accident. Why is the fire truck here? Why is all them insisting that we get on their fire? Why we get on their fire truck and they take us to safety? Like for real. Now I'd have been to a racist town, Anna, Illinois, the most racist town ever, man. Hey, it say on the stop sign when you ride through the stop sign, it say ain't no niggas allowed, nigga. Anna. It said, hey, it said under the verb for the A, it say Anna, A, and it say ain't no allowed on everything, bro. Take us to safety. Yeah, dog, like we finna go to safety. Dog, we good, partner. We good. What y'all pulling us over there for? Because we finna go on the high speed. I don't even know why this nigga done pulled over anyway, you know? So I'm like, shit, we can go on the high speed to some more counties, and then we'll be in safe, you know? But yeah, I'd have been to some towns, bro, that you know you ain't supposed to be, but ain't nobody ever did shit to me, bro. I can't imagine me standing there and letting the motherfucker telling me to stand on the wall to spray me with a water hose. Like it's just some shit that I just can't see me doing. Like I can't see nobody telling me to go and get in no field and pick shit. That's just me though. No, not no tough shit either. Not on no tough shit. We would have been picked them guys off who was on riding on horses thinking they was running shit. I'ma recreate Roots, goddamn it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna recreate Roots, goddamn it. How Trenches News to think of it. It wouldn't be no motherfucking whips. It wouldn't be none of that. We'd be kicking all ass there. But this is the fucking movie. Oh, damn thing. They think they gonna be seeing motherfuckers get whooped. First person we getting rid of is the house nigga, the one in the house that say, Master, I haven't seen him pick some corn in 2 hours. You know, it's always a house nigga in the house who watch you. Yeah, Trenches Roots. I gotta make my version through my eyes. Gotta have Lil Ray Ray now with me. So when he say, I said, boy, get over there, Lil Ray Ray, up the switch. Can you imagine having Lil Ray Ray now back in the 1876 with the switches too? They up they switch, Lil Ray Ray now up they switch. Now hold on, Lil Ray Ray. We don't need to really do this. I think these guys are bluffing. Oh shit. I gotta recreate Roots, man, because I gotta get my brothers and sisters out that shit. We talking about what happened then. That was back then. That shit ain't happening now. On everything. Motherfuckers already know. Like for real. We ain't even gotta even discuss that. You know? Motherfuckers ain't gonna do that shit that they did back then, bro. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, but I gotta remix it, man. So my brothers, my peers, man, they could stop with the slavery shit, bro. Like I wish we can get that out of people's mind, bro. Like you don't never forget about nothing, bro. But I think they used to show that shit every time and run it across screens and steal that shit. They try to do that as a mind fucking game, bro. And niggas failed into it. Oh man, look what they did to us. Man, fuck what they did to us. Try now. Cross that line, nigga. You know, that's what I say. Cross that line now. I think that's just a mind fuck us watching them videos and the movie study coming out with, you know, all that type of shit. But yeah, man, love everybody, bro. I want everybody on my channel. Love everybody, bro. I know you can't, I know like you can't, I'm saying love everybody, embrace every race. I ain't saying love everybody. Like if a nigga trying to kill you, no, I ain't telling you to love him, still love you. Ain't no like I'm for peace. I love to see the kids grow, you know, and have a kid life because I had a life. I had a chance to, you know, after you know, going to DCFS and shit, the group homes and shit, I end up having a good life. Like I'd have been a lot of places. I'd have been on the floor of the Bulls Stadium. I'd already been to the Cubs game, out on the field running around. I'd already went to the Bears Stadium. I'd already went and seen Tiger Woods now on everything. I did a lot of shit in the group homes, bro. Like I did shit that a lot of people ain't doing, going jet skis and on boats and on yachts and shit. You know, like I already did that, man. So I'm glad that I want the kids to know that it is a life, bro, beyond gang banging or smoking weed all day and all that shit, bro. Like it's more to life than that, bro. And you young, you should take advantage of it. And y'all got the internet. Y'all got the internet, bro. Y'all era. Like we had the internet, but nobody was really like, you had to have a computer, first of all. You know, you had to have a computer, and then you had to have the shit. It was AOL, right? Dial up. Yeah, dial up. And then we had the disc. Because that was the first time I ever played Wheel of Fortune, was on a box computer. Wheel of Fortune, Oregon Trail. That used to be my shit. Oregon Trail. No, we got to be all united, man, to be strong, bro. You just can't have no one solid race. Like, I don't like that shit. Like, I respect Farrakhan, bro, but when they get to talking about the blue-eyed devils and shit like that, man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. On everything, all my motherfucking siblings got killed by somebody black, bro. My uncle from my uncles, my mama and them brother. Nigga, they got killed by black people, bro. On some real shit. All my cousins, all my siblings, they got killed by black people. Like, they ain't get killed by nobody white. So, you know, we all need to ride together, bro. Cause look, trust me, there's some white people that hate white people. I seen a white person get on TV and say, "I hate Trump." Hey, he was a KKK man saying that he hates Trump. At that, he said he fell into the deers of the niggers. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, you would be surprised, bro. Like, white people hate white people. Like, for real. And that's just the way it is, bro. Like, if you ain't got the same ideas as a motherfucker, or, you know, they hate you. Like, I could say I love Trump, and it could be a motherfucker be like, oh, man, you black and you saying you love him. Hey, look, bro. I love him as a businessman. I love him as a person who rich and got businesses. It's something that I want in life. You know what I'm talking about? I love him because he gonna protect our country. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel safe when Trump in office. I feel like they ain't gonna play. Don't none of them overseas play with Trump. They play with everybody else though. You know what I'm saying? They play with, look, before Trump got in there, the little dude from North Korea, he was just showing his muscle over there. He was showing his muscle, attacking them. Trump back in office. Look, he's shaking hands with Trump again. So that's why I like it, man. I like for us to be safe. I don't care about getting no stimulus check. I don't care about that shit, bro. I'm gonna go to the doctor regardless whether I got insurance or not. And when they fix me up, they still ain't getting paid if I didn't have no money. On that thing. When have you paid something you went to the hospital? You ain't never paid shit even when you was grown. You ain't paying nothing. Them ambulance rides, they cost now. But they know they ain't getting no money. You got to hit me on the back end, man. Yeah, Little Rocket Man. You got to catch me on the back end for that shit. I want everybody to be safe though, man. Be safe on this weekend, man. Trust your instinct. Go with your first mind always, man. Go with your first mind. If your mind saying stay in the house, stay in the house. If your girl tell you to stay in the house, man. Every nigga I know who went outside and their girl told not to, they ain't here no more, or they're in jail. And that's just real, bro. I done went to jail so many times. My little sister and them say, no, stay on my house. Me and the kids finna order pizza. And I'd be like, nah, fuck that little sister. I gotta go outside then. My little sister done buying me weed and everything, just as chill with my nieces and nephews. I'm trying to go outside and hit a lick, you know. And I always end up in trouble and in a bad position, either getting shot at or going to jail or doing some dumb shit. Like for real, not listening, man. I just tell y'all this, man, so y'all won't go through what I done did if you ain't went through it already. That's why I tell y'all my stories and shit. I don't want nobody to go through none of that shit. If you can get around it, hey, go around it, man. But for real, you can do all the evil you want to, bro, and think you popular. You can shoot all the people in the world, kill all the people. Hey, look, when your ass in that dark hole, man, ain't nobody gonna be there for you. On some real shit. Even the most loyalest woman, bro, if you in a dark hole, bro, like say you locked up for a murder and you get sentenced. Bro, you can't be expecting her to just stay with you, bro. Like, oh man, that bitch left me. Like, what the fuck? Like, you got 100 years, nigga. She ain't leave you, nigga. You left her, you know? But niggas don't be thinking like that. Niggas be like, she left me. She a bogus ass bitch. Nigga, you got 100 years. You got 100 years of no appeals. Like, what the fuck is she supposed to do? Like India with dirt. Niggas, I see niggas trolling India, and that's foul, bro. This is the last thing. I see people trolling India, bro. And no matter how many stories I make about Lil Durk, I ain't mentioning India. I'm not mentioning her. She ain't got shit to do with him on everything. But what I will tell you is, if Lil Durk do get some time and he never come out that hole, or he get 30 years, she could sleep with whoever the fuck she want to. She ain't tell him to do that shit. He was doing that shit under the table behind her back. You think she was telling India, oh yeah, I just got them niggas killed. You know? Well, his stupid ass probably did, though. He probably did was telling India that shit, you know? No, Chicago niggas, man, they got it bad, man. They telling their girls everything. I mean, we hit a lick. And my homie say, hey, man, run us to the crib real quick. Man, his girl come out. He go up the stairs. His girl come out 5 minutes late, like 3 minutes. Y'all could have came up here. Cut me in. Cut you in what? How the fuck you know? You know your boy couldn't keep no secret from me. He done told us the whole lick and everything. Now she know who we robbed. Now, the people who we robbed is some kin of her people. So now she ain't telling that I did it because she know my daddy now. But she told on my homie. Oh yeah, it was him. I'm like, oh, because this nigga went upstairs and told her that shit, bro. Hey, swipe, motherfuckers say they can't learn nothing from you. They lying, bro. You be kicking game. The older guys run the YNs right now. Salute. Oh yeah, man. I just be trying to right my wrongs, bro. Like I ain't innocent, bro. Like I ain't innocent far as like when I was in the street. But when I was in the street, all these guys was kids. You know what I'm talking about? Like I remember when Tay Savage ain't had no Savage on his name, period. And his name was just T-A-E, Tay. You know, Lil Tay. You know, I remember them, like a lot of these guys, Vaughn, them and all, they ain't had no names. And I ain't saying that I was innocent in the streets, you know, because I was taking shit from people, drug dealers. I was taking shit. And I chased a couple people down too, you know, that deserved it though. They was bullies. They was bullies in the streets of Chicago. Everybody was scared of them. A lot of niggas who gang members, who killers, who I was nervous of, the killers. And I'm hearing the killers who I was scared of saying, oh man, them niggas about to come through probably, man. We got to get up out of here. So when I heard them niggas who I look up to scared of some old niggas, I'm like, I got to rise to the occasion. You know what I'm talking about? I got to stand up. I got to put this shit on my back, you know? And then plus my big brother, these his homies. So I'm like, yeah, I can't let that go. I got to at least let him say, man, your little brother standing on business. You hear me? So, you know, I did some stupid shit, man. But I wrote my wrong, man, and I told the judge what I did in court. Now, I ain't telling everything I did, but I told the judge, the federal judge, what I did. So I feel like, you know, I started a new chapter in my life once I was able to tell the judge my crimes, you know what I'm talking about, without going to jail. You know, yeah, I shot him. How many times? You want to know that too, Your Honor? Hey, answer it. Okay, if you want me to, but I just feel free now, bro. I feel free from that shit. I probably got them still as my ops, the hobos, they probably still want to kill me or whatever, but I ain't gonna be around no hobos, bro. I ain't gotta hang around people, bro. Y'all and God and y'all give me a platform so I won't have to be around people like them, people who still thinking about evil and shit. As much as they did to people, they probably still want me. Oh, nah, we know who did it. It don't matter. I won't never hang around no niggas. So it really don't matter. But yeah, if the youth can learn, bro, just learn from me. Don't be like me. Don't be like them either. On everything. Just look at me, my whole situation, whatever, and be like, hey, I don't want to be like Trenchard News either. Hey, but be like me in the good parts though. Get you some money, build you some money, and be able to make you some money every month, guaranteed. Some real money, not no little petty ass money, some real money. Where you could kick back, where you could say, hey, look, I'm taking off for 2 months, and I'll holler at y'all in 2 months, and then you got enough money for that shit. You got enough money to take off, and you'll be good because you got other shit going on. Take that from me. And I appreciate all y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all my family, more than supporters. Y'all all here, y'all on here every day. And plus, y'all, like, the internet is it's good, bro. Like, it give people a chance, bro, but you could use it as a good thing, or you could use it as a bad thing. You could use it as a good thing and tell your story and try to make your money and get out the way, or you could use it as like the old ass YN, waving money around. Your ass gonna get a RICO on everything. Talking about here, old YN. Here, old YN, the leader of TYMB to that RICO come. Then he ain't the leader. Oh, I was just playing, man. I ain't the leader. Oh, some real shit. Then they done went on DJU and he let the young nigga say he the one who started this. So when a RICO come, they come to grab the old YN first with his old goof ass. He too old for that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. The old YN, he damn too old for that, bro. Like, bro, you 44 years old, bro. 44. My auntie know him. My auntie 2 years younger than him. She went to school with him on state. I say, man, TT, you know this nigga? He say you from Vulture City. She say, yeah, I know his old retired ass. I'm like, this nigga talking about he won't get back. He say he still want his get back. You know his kids out there now? That man 41 years old. Who you think outside in Tuckerville? Some motherfuckers who's 16, 17 years old? He say he want his get back on Tuckerville. I'm like, you 44 years old, dog. You want your get back on Taekwon World? That's crazy work, man. Huh? Yeah, he got kids. He got like 10 kids. My auntie say he got like 10 kids, bro. On there, he got 10 grown kids too. His kids grown, like 18, 17. Shit like that. Like, he too old for that shit, bro. Like, them young niggas shouldn't even geek that shit up, bro. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing as fuck, bro. Like, you 41 and still got you 35 and still talking about on the boss and on the G. You a goofy to me on some real shit, bro. Like, leave that shit to the young kids, bro. I don't know how long have I said on BD or on anything, bro. Like, for real, bro. I don't know how long since I said, like, since I said on BD. Like, I can't even remember. Like, I don't even be saying that shit. Like, we ain't have to say that shit in the streets. Like, on this, on that, on this, on that, every 5 seconds. We didn't have to say that shit, bro. Like, they say this shit like it's a fucking record, bro. Like, we ain't have to say all that shit. Niggas knew who you was already. Yeah, he slow than the motherfucker though, man. So y'all make sure y'all protect them babies out there, man. Protect them kids and man, protect them women too, bro. Like for real, bro. It's a lot of women that's dying, bro. That's just coming up missing, killed, slaughtered. Like, bro. Like I know I understand you getting into it with your woman. Yeah, I understand all that, bro. But bro, you niggas just broke. Y'all plotting on murders and everything, bro. Like I ain't like y'all. Like I done had a scratch across my face in my lifetime. But you niggas killing y'all girls. Y'all. She kicking y'all out. She don't want to be with y'all no more. Y'all killing them. Y'all going to the kids' school and kidnap the kids and shit. I ain't never did no shit like that. You listen to Brick Baby new video on this channel? Yeah, Brick Baby, yeah. Yeah, I listen to it. He ain't talking about shit. He said it was all lies, man. He talking about you ain't have to say it like Famous Richard. Beezy Baby. Hey, make sure y'all go follow Beezy Baby too, man. Go follow Beezy Baby, man. We got to get Beezy Baby on the road to 20K, man. Beezy Baby got to get them subscribers up. She be playing with the motherfucking content. I be trying to tell Beezy Baby, listen to me, Beezy. I did this shit. I did it with digits. I mastered YouTube. Just listen to me, Beezy. I'm telling you, man. You got the documentaries, bro. Hey, look, Beezy. I'm gonna say this in front of everybody. You hear me? You dropped a documentary. That motherfucker went up. You hear me? It went up. Your documentary went up when you dropped it, right? When your shit do numbers like that, how your first documentary went up, you gotta put your feet on a fucking gas, man. It was God telling you that you own or something. You hear me? Like I always take that. The only thing I regret when I first got on YouTube, I was just dropping one video a day. You hear me? I was dropping it. Yeah, BZ. I gotta get up tomorrow. It's my old man birthday. It's my pop's birthday. Keep pushing out them documentaries, Beezy. Keep pushing out them documentaries, Beezy. They gonna catch on, bro. You gonna catch Trap Lord Ross, cause Trap Lord Ross, he only talking about the people that's hot. He don't know the other stories, the backstories of motherfuckers. So keep dropping that shit. Fuck Trap Lord. No, I'm fuck with Trap Lord Ross. I mean Adam 22, Adam 16. I fuck with Trap Lord though. Trap Lord. He don't get no fuck. He putting bodies on people. I fuck with him. He'll say a motherfucker kill. He'll say anybody kill something to connect the dots, but he be connecting them dots though. Then the gang members, when he leaves, they say they gonna kill him. We gonna kill him next time he come to Coppin, cuz. He just came and got all y'all content. Kicked it with the gang members. Smash that like button. I will be live tomorrow, man. I will be dropping more content. You go home tomorrow. All right, hit me up on Instagram, Beezy. Hit me up on Instagram, Beezy. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. The BZ on that down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga bracket chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget me. In the chat, it's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Ain't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swipe, but you'll know whatever say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video.
I'm up out of here, y'all. Love y'all. Blessings.